Hey everybody, this is Tech Daddy. Sorry for the technical issues. Been fighting a little bit. I'm working under I guess you'd call it suspect circumstances. The guys here at QuakeCon have really been busting their butts in order to make this a reality. So huge kudos to them. Really appreciate their work and their time and their effort on this. My name is Tech Daddy. I am a technology enthusiast. I've been involved with QuakeCon for going on 20 years, I guess, going on. I guess it's about. Y'all have seen me around. Probably one of the most familiar and favorite places you've seen me has been on stage giving away free stuff with Modders Inc. and Dwayne Carroll and all the rest of the guys from Modders Inc. We have a great time doing that. Uh, and before that, I was one of you. I was in the BYOC, just busting a hump and and having a good time. You know, the whole time of getting your rig humped into the BYOC, getting yourself set up in your own space, and making it an enjoyable and fun 3 or 4 days of peace, love, and rockets. You know, I'm right there with you. So I know these last couple of years have been tough and they've been difficult, and we've been trying to keep the QuakeCon community alive and and fresh and thriving. And the guys here are just knocking it out of the park. So let's give them some big kudos for good stuff going on here. Really enjoy being here, and I'm honored from the bottom of my heart to be included in what I consider the highlight of any year, which is QuakeCon. Really enjoy getting to participate and be a part of it, and hopefully I can contribute a little bit to some of y'all's enjoyment as well. Like I said, I'm remote. I'm sorry. I'm not at home. I'm not set up with all of my professional gear and stuff like that. I kind of double booked myself. We're babysitting for some friends while they're out enjoying a little bit of COVID-free family time. So circumstances being what they are, I brought a laptop with me, headphones, and trying to make it work. I know it's not ideal or optimal, and but we're going to make the best of it, and we're going to have ourselves a good time doing it. So let's have ourselves some fun. Um, from an enthusiast standpoint and uh, from a technology standpoint, over these last year or two, you know, the big thing that everybody's been pushing for has been the ability to remote and to work from home. And so a lot of technology has kind of come up in that gap, that instance. A lot of things to make your lives more mobile and more flexible. And to that end, laptop technology has become more prevalent. And when I say more prevalent, it's becoming more of the go-to answer. I'm seeing a lot more people buying laptops and technology that's more mobile focused than I'm seeing people buying desktops and gaming rigs and stuff like that. Not saying, whoops, sorry, not saying that gaming rigs are going anywhere. Not saying that there's uh, a gap in enthusiast technology or anything like that. Far from it, actually. This last year has been really, I guess you could say, interesting in regards to the release of the 3000 series graphics cards from NVIDIA and the 6000 series from AMD. Uh, Turns out they were great cards for a particular technology set. Those of you who know about mining, digital mining, cryptocurrency, stuff like that. The NVIDIA video cards proved to be exceptionally well suited for that particular type of technology index. And a lot of people, and when they purchased them, it ended up putting a substantial impact on an already strained supply line due to COVID restrictions, um, employment, production line impact. When they make that statement that a butterfly flaps its wings in the Amazon and there's a flood in Nebraska, it's quite literally that. I mean, it was just a combination of one thing after the next, after the next, after the next, after the next, that was causing impact to delays. And now you're seeing it for everything electronic. You're seeing it for not just video cards. You're seeing it for cars. There's ECUs, the engine computers. Those things are backlogged, and they can't sell the cars with them. You've got cell phones that are relying on processing components from TSMC that aren't getting produced because there wasn't enough capacity purchased at the time. And like I said earlier, everybody's working from home, so this is what feeds into this. Everybody's working from home, so everybody's looking for their new phone, or they're looking for their new laptop or something to make it more mobile. So there's a rush of purchasing power being applied to the markets, and everybody's stepping on everybody. It's a very difficult time. But we're doing the best that we can. We're doing good stuff with what we've got, and the enthusiasts are finding a way. That line from Jurassic Park that Jeff Goldblum throws. Nature finds a way, or life finds a way. Well, technology finds a way. We've found a way to move around it, and NVIDIA found a way to try and lighten the load on some of their products by releasing a low hash rate LHR variant of their video cards, which specifically crippled it at about 40 to 50% of the potential hash rate of the hardware that it was capable of, specifically when it comes to mining Ethereum, which is the number 2 cryptocurrency right now that's currently in play. You have Bitcoin that's number 1, Ethereum that's number 2, and everybody's kind of jockeying for who's 3 through 10 right now. But they released these new cards, the new TI variants. So you see a 3080 Ti, you see a 3070 Ti, you see a 3060. You see those variants out there like that. They'll usually have what's called LHR, which is I think it's lower hash rate or lightened hash rate or something like that. Basically, that card is not going to mine nearly as well as its non-LHR, non-crippled brethren. And those are full gaming cards. So buy those for your gaming environment with impunity. You're not going to be affected by that. Limited hash rate. There we go. That's it. That's the one I didn't use. Yeah, they did start with LHR drivers. The guy with the goatee. Yeah, that was yeah, and they did accidentally release the non-LHR software drivers to cripple the cards, and then the miners picked up on that, and they've stayed with it, and so there is a gap, but it's getting better. And I say it's getting better because of this. One of the things that I've noticed, and I'm lucky enough here in Dallas to actually have a micro center that's near me, that's actually here in Dallas. We used to also have a Fry's. Fry's is no longer here. So now it's just Micro Center and Best Buy. Best Buy has a great distribution method online, but I haven't been lucky enough to purchase through it. Every time they've done their video card drops, I've not been able to successfully navigate it. But I have been able to purchase a couple cards from Micro Center. Now, being physical and in person, initially there was, I think you guys, there was a video that Linus posted with one of his video card reviews that showed the absolute madness that these unfiltered video cards were causing in the community, not just the enthusiast community, but also the mining community, because people were camping outside of Micro Center up to 24 hours in advance to be one of the first in line so they could go in and buy these 3080s and these 3070s at MSRP, and then turn around and mark them up to, I saw them as high as 2 to 2.5 times MSRP online, and it absolutely sucked. People were taking advantage of the system. They were gaming the system. They were basically stock flipping. There's a I'm gonna jump here real quick to another segment that interests me but bothers me. TikTok has a lot of stock flipping um, videos on it, and people trying to talk to you about how to become a vendor and purchase something from Amazon and then turn around and resell it, or purchase something from Alibaba and then turn around and resell it, or purchase something from Kohl's and then turn around and resell it. And that movement, while it's great for allowing people financial independence, has allowed for the markup charade that has happened on eBay, that has happened on Amazon. It's happened on Walmart. I've seen Walmart reselling from third-party distributors, and I put that in quotes. All it is somebody who's purchased the card from Walmart at MSRP, and then they're turning around and relisting it for, $1,000 more or $700 more, and it's that whole that whole charade of, yeah, I'm buying it from an authorized. No, you're not buying it from an authorized reseller. You're buying it through a portal that you trust from a company that's taking advantage of the system. And gaming, unfortunately, has a lot of people with some extra money because they've been sitting at home and they haven't been having to drive to work. They haven't been paying those tolls. Their commute has gone way down. They find themselves with extra money and free time, and paying an extra $500 to $700 for a video card is not that big of a deal to them. And that sucks for the market, because those people who continue to purchase those overpriced video cards keep prolonging the problem. If there was a way to get a mass alert out to everybody and say, stop buying the overpriced video cards, the market would normalize. But right now, because there's been such a dearth in production because of the aforementioned electronics parts shortage, it's like everybody wants to have that video card, and there's way too much competition. But it's getting better, because I have seen at the Micro Center locally, to circle all the way back to my ramble, I have seen at my local Micro Center video cards actually staying in stock on the shelf for a couple of days. Not just high-end video cards, not just the 3090s that are naturally, $2,000 plus, but I've actually seen 3080s, 3070s, some of the 6000 series video cards actually stay in stock and on the shelf. And even though people are out there, saying this is the stock level, this is what Micro Center has, the people don't go out and buy them, because the market is starting to normalize and people aren't seeing the same types of return on profit from sharking those cards, which is cool. And because of that, it's helpful to enthusiasts like us that don't have all of this time and all of this free currency laying around to go out and buy some of these cards and actually get some stuff that we want. Yeah, rip fries. I'm going to go back through the chat here real quick, and I'm going to read Freak, the newer 3060 Ti's, 3070 Ti's, 3080 Ti's have a hardware solution. Yes, they do. Anybody want to buy my 3090 for 3K? Beakerman, no, stop that now. I'm going to slap you on the hand. Same is happening with limited edition Doom items. Yeah. Thank you, Tech Daddy. Finally, someone says it. Hey, my pleasure. I'll be the voice. I'm more than happy to be a voice. I got a big set of shoulders. I can shout it from a mountaintop, or I can just shout it from a street corner. People usually pay attention when the big guy with the beard is standing there screaming. Let's see here. The same happened with concert and festival tickets in Germany. At least now they're printing your name on the ticket and comparing it to your ID and banning you if you sell it outside. Ooh, I like that. Does it help kill the scumbag scalpers? I think so. Yes, that is definitely a way of handling it. Yeah. LTT said it, but nobody takes him seriously. Yeah. That's unfortunate, since even Linus is right. Yeah. Honestly, I do have a 3060 for sale. Yeah. got two unobtainium parts. I've got a 5950. I don't have a 3080 Ti, but Freak has a 5950, which is an awesome processor. It's going to be used in one of my future builds, which is um, uh, I don't know. Well, okay. I'm gonna go ahead and let some of the cat out of the bag. Um, the the main thing that I've been working on for the past couple of months, and that QuakeCon kind of helped to push to fruition, is I am opening my own YouTube channel. I am. I'm putting my hat in the ring. I'm going to step out there and I'm going to be aiming at, the J2 Sense and the Linus Tech Tips of the world. Um, and my content is going to be a little bit slow at start. It's going to be a growth pattern, but I am setting up my studio at home. I just got a whole bunch of equipment and a whole bunch of hardware back at the house. So be on the lookout for my Tech Daddy channel. Right now, you can go search on YouTube for Tech Daddy. I will post a link over in the QuakeCon 2021 Discord if they'll allow me to do it. If not, feel free to reach out to me directly, or you can just do a search on Tech Daddy, and you'll find a beautiful vector um, bearded circuit board floating around with music behind it. That's me. So I want you to feel free to jump on that if you will, and to be looking forward to that, because I look forward to providing that type of information. It's not just going to be about enthusiast technology, though. It's going to also be about IT um, experience. How to take this enthusiast passion that you have and leverage it into a career that you can support yourself with. That's how I did it. I'm not a college graduate. I've got very limited. Um, I've got very limited certifications, uh, but my goal with this new channel is going to be having talks like this, where we are talking about technology, enthusiast technology, corporate technology, basically tectonic shifts within the technology world, and how that has implication A, in your day-to-day life, or B, potential business impacts, or C, how you can leverage it to better yourself in business. Um, so this channel that I'm working on and that I want to build with you is going to require not just you watching. I mean, I want you guys to come out and subscribe to the channel, but I want you guys to also help me uh, by telling me what you really want to know. Um, I mean, I've got an idea. Having been doing this for Jesus 35, almost 40 years now. I've got a ton of experience that I can draw on, but so do you. So I want this channel to be about you, and let me help to be your mouthpiece to get these experiences, to get these pieces of advice. I see a lot of system administrators and uh, engineers that are coming up through the ranks that have a decent set of baseline skills, but what would you expect to have, or what are you seeing that you think they should learn, and what can we coach them on, so that our our environments are working together and working stronger, with less gaps in knowledge. That's what I feel like I'm being called here to do. I'm not, there's a dearth of people out there that can tell you all about enthusiast technology, and that can tell you about the video cards, and that can tell you about the CPUs, and that can tell you about the great cases and airflow and stuff like that. But there's not a lot of people out there that can tell you, okay, how does this apply to me day to day? Or, okay, that's great. I'm glad I know about this motherboard, but how's that going to help me get a job? And with COVID and our professional working environments, it's it's been challenging to say the least. So just want to be here to help. I'm sorry, I'm glancing at a couple different screens here right now. I'm trying to make sure that I don't overshoot my time or overshoot my landing zone or something like that. But all right, I just got a thumbs up, so that's good. I'm gonna keep on going. So let's take a look at some of the chats. Circuit Board Tech Daddy is right above you. Yeah, there we go. Yep, the Tech Daddy YouTube channel. Volunteers first convention, the Tech Daddy turnout. uh, that is not a settle, it's more of a holder. Yep. This is exciting. I'm looking forward to it. True, I have no. Yeah, Beakerman has no regrets. It took me 8 months to get my 5950. Yep, those 5950s were difficult, and AMD has done a good job at getting a lot more of those CPUs out. The manufacturing process of that technology is actually really sped up. The saturation point has gotten to the point where the 5900s and the 5950s are starting to get a little bit easier to purchase. Like I said before, I've got one sitting at home that I picked up on a drop. AMD has them straight off of their website. There's a couple of different Discord servers. If you guys want some tips on that, I've been sharking on about 3 or 4 different purchasing servers that basically do stock drop monitoring. So that, I've been able to pick up video cards from my friends where, they've been going 3-4 months without being able to purchase it. And I'm like, okay, give me a couple days, and I'll figure out where to get one from, get it purchased, and then they pay me back. I'm 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 not saying that to elevate myself, or anything like that. I'm just saying that those resources exist to where if you're finding yourself frustrated, maybe you need to change your tactics. And I'm more than happy to help you with that, so that you can navigate today's current rule set, if you will, of high-end purchases of technology, because the 5950 was a hen's tooth for a long time. You couldn't get it. So same way with the RTX 3080s and the 3090s, you couldn't get them. The 3080s are still difficult to find. The 3080 Ti's, the 3070 Ti's, the 3060 Ti's, they're starting to stick around longer. The 3090s are getting easier to get. So the manufacturing is starting to catch up. Apricot Dragon, I still have my first build that you helped me with modded up since. Oh, sweet. Thank you, Apricot. How many videos do you plan to do per week or month? Okay, so for my channel, initially, until I get my manufacturing techniques, if you will, set up on the videos, it'll probably be 1 video per week initially, and then as I start to get more fluent in the style and in the cadence of how long I want the videos to be, and what I want to be content-wise, visual-wise inside the videos, they will start to, I would say, self-optimize, if you will, because the instructions will be easier for me to do. I'm learning this all on the fly. I'm not a video editor by trade, so I'm just going to be teaching myself how to do it. Eventually, I want to try and get to doubling that to where it's 2 videos per week, and then my ideal goal would be to have at least 3 videos per week of at least 5 to 10 minutes in length. I don't want them to be really long, because studies show that people tend to get, once you start getting beyond 5 to 10 minutes, people start dropping off, or they have difficulty time of consuming that much knowledge. People in the current realm of streaming don't really go beyond 20 minutes. So I want to keep my bits digestible. Okay, that sounded really bad. Shut up. I want to keep my information in digestible chunks, and I want word of mouth and people to recognize that you're not going to be hit with a fire hose. So I'm thinking 2 to 3 videos per week, equating to anywhere between, initially it would be four videos and maybe the first month, and then if things are optimizing and doing well, then maybe 8 videos the next month, maxing at potentially 12 videos a month, depending on what content drives me. Um, the reviews will happen. The most recent video that I did as an intro of myself, let's make history together. That video at the very end has some headings that you'll see on the side of the video for like tech talk and tech knowledge and techniques and technophiles, and each of those headings is going to be for a different subject matter context. Tech trunk will be for me pulling something out of a trunk and talking about old school technology. Maybe it's a product demo. Maybe it's this is the way we used to do it back in the 80s or back in the 70s. The technophiles is going to be kind of the enthusiast portion of it, where we talk about water cooling, or where we talk about some of the new motherboards that are coming out, or where we talk about some new cooling or case solution that's coming out. The things that enthusiasts, that technophiles are going to be interested in. Tech talk. I plan on trying to bring in people to interview and to co-host and to sit with at the same time, so that we get time with them and we get to know them. I mean, I've made a lot of contacts over the years with lots of different companies, with lots of different ideas and thoughts, and very engaging and exciting personalities. So I look forward to bringing them to you. So it just kind of, how many videos per week? My goal is 3. If my content manufacturing can ramp its way up to where I'm doing daily content, and I'm able to pre-produce and have videos ready in my pocket, and that I can drop as filler content, absolutely I'll go to 5. I don't think that that's doable straight out of the box. I think 1, then 2, and then get the processes working, and then bring it up to 3 per week, and then we'll see where we go from there. Live streams are not completely out of the equation. But it'll be fun. It'll be a great way to engage, if you will, with other people that think and like technology the same way that you do, and we can kind of drive this ship together, if you will. All right, let's see what else we have out here. Don't mix live streams and videos on YouTube. That is correct. I am not going to do that. My YouTube channel is going to be strictly for my content that is going to be something that can be cached and rewatched and paused and referenced, if you will. That's the goal. Sysadmins learn PowerShell, get an AWS or an Azure cert. Yep. That's kind of that's a very good bit of advice right there, Beakerman. PowerShell is great. If you don't know PowerShell, learn it. One of the managers I have in the past told me a great way to learn any kind of a scripting language is to find a process that you want to automate or that you need to reproduce methodically, and then figure out how to script it and do it on your own time. PowerShell is a very important tool, and the plugins allow you to do some incredible things with it. I love my PowerShell knowledge. I really do. And so will you. Let's see here. What do you think about graphics manufacturers and laptop manufacturers regarding the range of wattage for the card, such as the 3060 laptop GPU, which looks like 60, 80, or 115 watts TDP, getting much harder to make recommendations for friends, let alone find benchmarks for the lower wattage models if the wattage is disclosed at all? Good question, Andrew. And with that, I'm going to shamelessly plug Whataburger right now. Hold on. For those of you who are not in the great state of Texas for QuakeCon, when you come back, hit Whataburger. You know it's just required. So much focus has been played on the discrete graphics card market right now because of all of the high-end dollars that are thrown at it, all of the AI, that I have not heard a whole lot about the lower wattage products. Until AMD released their most recent, I think it was was it the 6300 or the 6600 they just released? It's a lower wattage card. I want to say 35 watts discrete. They were making a big hullabaloo about that. I honestly had been thinking about that, Andrea, in regards to what is our laptop and discrete graphics market looking like. It's that problem that you're talking about is not a problem just right now. It's been a problem for a number of years. I don't know if you remember, there was an NVIDIA product that was released. It's probably going on about 10 years now. And they put a TDP on the package that wasn't even close. Wasn't even close. And the failure rate inside the laptop technology was absurd. And it created a huge stink inside all of the manufacturers. Dell, HP, I think Compaq may have still been around at that point in time. I don't know if Gateway was still around, but pretty much any manufacturer that had used these particular products, and just about everybody had used those products in their laptops, they were failing, and they were failing at an alarming rate. And the only fix that the manufacturers had was to turn up the chipset fan. That's all they had, because they knew it was a thermal issue, and they still kept failing. And the one thing that came out of that was the manufacturers were not allowed to disclose what the actual problem was. And so long as they did not disclose where the actual fault of the problem was at, NVIDIA had an absurd amount of money on the side to throw hardware at the problem and to give them replacement parts and to give them budget to handle the burdens on their help desk and on their support lines and on their support channels to get all of these manufacturers through this particular situation. Hopefully they learned. The reason I bring that up is hopefully they learned from that, and that they're not going to put a product inside a laptop that is not safe. And when I say not safe, I'm not talking about, global thermonuclear war destruction. You just lost your lap because the laptop exploded or something like that. Safe as in it's not going to fail, and it's not going to corrupt your data, and it's not going to cause undue hardship on the user of a particular device. But to fully answer your question, I don't know. All I can do is hope that they learned from that debacle, and that these high performance products that they're taking from discrete graphics and they're using as influence to put into integrated devices like a laptop, that they learned from that past experience, and they're not going to misrepresent the thermal values. Ideally, with the technology shrink and the wattage efficiencies gained, So long as they list the products right, then the OEMs should be able to integrate the products, and we should have uh, 3060s, 3070s within a lower wattage package. Uh, just at my experience, I've got a couple of different 3060, 3070, 3080, video cards around my house, and I've been, doing some little experiments with them where I take the card and I undervolt it. I I don't need all of the performance all of the time. I'm not benchmarking 365 days a week. I'm not even gaming all of the time. So why would I want the video card to be consuming 100% power all of the time? So I've been shunting them back, 80% power, 70% power, putting my thermals, enforcing the thermals within an envelope that's more to my liking, so that I can elongate the life of that particular technology investment that I've made. And I haven't seen any stability problems at all. I haven't seen any, frames per second drops. I haven't had, okay, thank you very much. I see I've got a 10-minute warning, so I'm putting this on my timer right now so that I keep paying attention. Thank you very much. Um, with the fact that I can take a discrete card and I can bump it back in power, gives me a good feeling about taking those same types of technology and bumping them back even further, maybe cutting back a couple of feature sets and putting them into a laptop, and not having a global thermonuclear war in your lap. That would be good. Let's see here. What else have we got here? I'm going to step back. Hold on. Bear with me here real quick. What do we got? PowerShell lets you drop C# code directly into the command line. Just create just-in-time compiled and then call methods. Yep. PowerShell is an amazing tool from an admin standpoint. One of the best things to know. It will get you out of so many issues. I have to say I love Whataburger's breakfast sandwiches, but their burgers are too heavy on the mustard. Yeah, yeah. Well, it's a Texas thing. Pretty heavy on the mustard. The guy with the goatee, wow, nice. I've only done some relatively minor PowerShell work, and they're coming from a Linux sysadmin background. What I really want my org is let us have WSL. I miss grep and awk. I'm not entirely unhappy with PowerShell. Yep, grep and awk. Okay, here's a funny story for you. The first time I ever accidentally opened VI, that was some funny shit. Y'all would have laughed your asses off at this old codger trying to navigate VI using, oh dude, I was cussing up a storm. It was funny. You had to lock down PowerShell due to security issues. Yep, that's always possible too. Decent SIEM and either tool let you relax some, assuming you have budget. Yeah, budget is the problem. Yeah, budget's always a problem, especially in this age. Okay, let's see here. How much time do I got? All right, cool. With this whole COVID debacle and with everybody working from home, those of us in the corporate sysadmin field have seen a dearth of, well, I'm speaking from my own experience. I've seen some of these same comments in the subreddit for sysadmins, where there's been a number of companies, they want you to do more with less. I'll fire up the Twitch TV stream so we can keep this going. So the desire to do more with less. Now, all of you as sysadmins, sysengineers, or the person who's responsible for it because the wires came out of it and they know that you understand computers. That's kind of the asterisk that's at the end of our job description, and duties as assigned. I always hated that clause. Um, we have to do more with less. We have to find ways to automate processes. We have to find ways to transfer data from one point to the other. We have to find ways to get this machine built and get it out the door more quickly. And we automatically just have to know how to do it. That's just, that's the expectation. They think that we can just ship bits and be good with it. The gloriousness of PowerShell and awk and the other scripting languages, if you could focus on, I had a friend of mine that had, back in the days of the BlackBerry, which before smartphones, there was a company called BlackBerry, and they had email integration and kind of a mini desktop. It was proprietary. You could text amongst BlackBerries. You could text. You could send emails. Stuff. It was considered cutting edge at the time. And what he did is he actually set up a series of scripts on his machine to where he would be in a meeting. He would send himself an email from his BlackBerry with a code in it, 102C or something like that. And that 102C, when it went back to his email, he had a script running at his desktop. And this is rudimentary, but just hear me out on this. The email would come back in, it would be interpreted as an email from him. He automatically had filters in place that would dump it to a particular location and then run a parsing script against that email. 102C would mean a specific action, whether it meant adding space or deleting a file or whatever that mundane action was. And he was able to script that solution just by knowing in his head what it is the person was asking for. That's the kind of stuff that you can do with scripting. I mean, that's a little bit more mechanical. It's a little bit more herky-jerky. It's definitely reactive because you're waiting on a problem to happen for somebody to notify you of a problem, and then you have to come up with the solution. Ideally, what you want to do as you get to that point in your administrative career, you want to be proactive and get to, okay, 5-minute warning. You want to get to the point where you have scripts in place that can read your resources or read the environment, and dependent upon a threshold, have logic in place to take a certain action so that you don't even have that reaction anymore. The user never has to notify you of a problem anymore. You've already seen the problem. You know what's causing the problem. You know how to rectify the problem. Here's your solution. Here's your management solution. These are the kinds of things that you can do in technology as a sysadmin, as an administrator, as an engineer. And these are the types of skills and 3, 5, 10 step, or as some people would say, 5,000, 10,000, 50,000 foot thinking that I see a lot of administrators and engineers coming in that just see, they want to find the button to push, and they want they want the easy button, to coin a phrase. And it's up to us to create our own easy button. We have to take ownership and command of and sometimes that means coming up with our own tools. Now, if I was on my YouTube channel, I would parse it right here, and I would say, okay, now we're going to go to boop, and I would take us to Tech Trunk, and I would talk about what the way that guys used to design systems back in the 80s. How they basically had to come up with their own tools in order to interface with the mainframes, in order to do the jobs that they were wanting done. There's a lot that gets done from a logic standpoint in our day-to-day environment that we take for granted. but there's a lot more that we do in order to manage that at the same level that technology engineers 20 years ago had to do. It's just a different level. It's just a different visibility on the problem. But we can't forget about how we used to do it. We can't. We have to remember what we did over here, translate it in, because there's great premise, there's great knowledge, there's great execution back in the old ways of doing things, but you can't keep doing it the old way. You just have to translate it into 21st century thinking. So I hope y'all have enjoyed this. I really do. I hope y'all have enjoyed this talk, this conversation. I know I'm coming up on the end of my time here. Be on the lookout for the Tech Daddy channel on YouTube. I will have a website eventually to navigate to. You can go to it right now if you want. It's tech-daddy.com. That's my home website. That's my personal website. And that's the one I was using to showcase my mods and stuff like that. But that site will change to end up becoming more of a content-focused and enthusiast gateway to discussions back on the YouTube channel. And stay in touch. You should be able to reach me either through Discord, or those of you who know me, I mean, go through the website, find me on Discord, send me an email. You can hit me up through Modders Inc. if you want. But as always, I've got nothing but love for the QuakeCon community. And really, really appreciate the QuakeCon staff for inviting me to be back here. Let's see here. I think I'm trying to find my I'm trying to find my link. I can't find my link. I'll put my link to my YouTube channel. I'll put it in the Discord chat, and just be on the lookout for it. And those of you who know me on Facebook, I'll be posting up more about it. But much love, much happiness. Thank you very much for having me here. Really hope that next year we get to do this in person. I really miss you guys. Take care.
Good afternoon, QuakeCon. Thank you for joining us. It's time for Lawn Darts, everyone's favorite banned childhood game. Illegal for safety reasons, of course. So what we are going to do is visit various locations throughout Tamriel that are either interesting or pretty or, and most importantly, super high and dangerous to jump from. So the rules are pretty simple. We follow the Price is Right method of decision making. So I will jump. On DKP's count, everyone else will jump. The one that lands closest to me is the winner without going over. So spay neuter your pets, Price is Right rules. DKP has the final say. So his rule is final. If you jump and you do not die, you are disqualified for that round. That is the most important thing. If you have your champion points set to give you fall damage resistance, you might want to take that off because that can be just enough for you to not die during the jump. So closest to me without going over will be the winner for that round. Sound good? Okay.
When you fall down, please make sure you stay dead. I need to come down and verify. I will release people as I clear them so we kind of get rid of the field. Once we declare a winner, then go on ahead and res up and we'll move on to our next spot.
All right. So if everybody wants to mount up and follow me. This first spot, if you haven't done this before, will get you an achievement. So that's fun. We're going to kind of try to avoid these guys here. They might chase us, but that's okay. This is called the Weeping Giant. And you'll see why in a second. If you look here, you can see his face. So we are actually going to go over from right here, and we are going to jump onto his nose and jump off of the nose. So we're going to be the cutest little boogers. And if anybody gets stuck in combat and needs help, just message in chat and let me know. You can see we get this beautiful view of all these lovely Daedric cultists up here. DKP, do you know whose face this is? I always forget.
I do not.
So the question in chat was no mounts when jumping, and that's kind of up to my discretion. I may say, like, we're going to mount up or not mount up, so it kind of depends on the jump spot. So for this one, no, we're going to do no mounts. All right, DKP. Get yourself down there.
All right. Oh, nope. I'll watch from the top.
Got it. Okay.
Let's get you with the run first.
Okay. So here's our first jump, and I will be jumping in 3, 2, 1, and then DKP will tell you guys when to go. So I'll see you on the flip side. Woo!
All right. And there we go. There is our bullseye and our target.
Okay.
So on
your
my
count,
horn,
DKP.
Wait, 3, 2, 1. Wait for it. Jump!
Oh, that's funny. I could see the little, like, sound things from down here when you blew the horn.
Oh, all right. Gilly, you didn't die. I'm sorry, sir.
Oh no, Gilly, what happened?
All right, so hold on and let's start checking. All right, Jen Shady, Paul, Gwen, go on ahead and res. Ronan, JPZ, and Summer Osprey, you can res. Ooh, this is gonna be a close one.
Yeah, it's hard to tell.
Where do we come from? Let's see. Getting our trajectory.
Oh yeah, we've got We've got a kitty pile down here.
Khajiit pile. I think we're gonna have to go with Kittens. Kittens wins this round.
Woo woo!
Very close.
Good job, Kittens.
Yes.
Good job dying. Okay, so our next spot is going to be Alec here. And if you guys want to hang on just 1 second, DKP and I will port, and then you can just travel to one of us. I should have really rezzed at Way Shrine. You'd think that I would remember that by now. Goodbye, cultists. Until next time. Okay, we need the Goat's Head Way Shrine. Perfect. I really hope that this dolmen pops while we're here, because that'll look really cool from up above. Alright, Lauren Kitty is here, so you guys can travel to me. I am the crown, so if you hit P and open up...
Oh, we are in combat.
Oh, one of the cultists.
Right. Stop killing things. Bye-bye. Alright, now everyone travel to crown, please. Get to watch one of our many, many glorious loading screens.
Yeah, Gilly, make sure you try to die next time, yeah? We have some very beautiful mounts gathered here today. Nice choices. I like the Guars. Everyone knows Guars are the best mount in ESO. Okay, so once everyone is here, we are going to run up these stairs. Oh, if I could not fall off the stairs, that would be a good start. And we're actually just gonna stop up here by these tents. Get a beautiful view of the desert land of Alakir. Okay, let me make sure everybody's here. Perfect. Looks like we got everyone. Okay, so we are gonna jump down in this direction toward the Way Shrine. And I will jump first. I'm gonna give myself a nice running start. Whee! Woo! There I go! Alright, guys.
Alright, on my mark. Everybody ready? You see your target down there? We got a bullseye to go for. So, we're ready to go in 3, 2, 1. Launch it!
Such a beautiful view.
This never gets old.
Oh, wow. That's a heck of a grouping. Like right behind me there.
Oh, this is gonna be rough. Alright, I'll join you.
Oh, yeah, I don't envy you here, DKP. Too bad you can't. Yeah, I was gonna say, too bad DKP can't win, because you landed like right on top of me.
Alright, actually this one is not awful. This is a pretty quick. Someone try to join in. This has to be great for other people just running around in Tamriel, seeing a whole group of adventurers just launching themselves off cliffs at random.
That has to be so weird.
But I think that by official count, this one is gonna have to go to Paul. Congratulations,
Excellent.
Paul!
Congratulations!
Woohoo!
Okay. This next one is probably my personal favorite, so as soon as I get undead here, I will travel to the next spot. So give me just a moment.
Get to watch the loveliness of the anchors. I figure at this point I've destroyed thousands of these things, and every time I stop and stare.
I know. They always make you feel, like, really powerful. Okay, guys, you can travel to Lauren Kitty now. I am at the next location.
Alright, travel to Crown. Move it on. Ooh, into Shadowfen. Deep into the swamps.
Land of the Argonians, which is my favorite race to play.
Yep, that's been, this year we're back to more Argonian lore. I have to say, the latest expansions have been really great at filling in missing lore details or just things from the other games.
Oh, definitely. I think Murkmire is probably my favorite still, but that's also just because I really like Argonians. So, those in my ESO guild have probably become very familiar with this jump spot. This is my favorite one. Everybody loves pirate ships. So we are going to actually run through the hull of this ship here, out onto the bow, and we are going to go out on the, whatever this thing is. This isn't the mast. The mast is the center thing. So we are going to actually, if you hold block, it's easier, so walk your way out onto the plank here, and try not to fall off early. Easier said than done.
No, Gilly!
Oh, Gilly! Disqualified again!
No.
No.
Come on, res it up and get up
Yeah.
here. We haven't had a bullseye
Yeah,
yet.
get back up here. And if you don't already have it, there is a sky shard right behind us there. I saw somebody collecting it. Oh, Gilly, you want to jump on from the other side of the boat, I think? I'm not sure if that path will get you up here or not. Oh, Jen, how did you live? So I'm just going to wait here for a second while everybody gets up here.
Stand and take in the scenic views.
Yeah, I think this zone is really pretty. I don't know. I like swamps.
Oh wow, I never realized there's little fireflies off in the distance
Oh,
too.
yeah. I never realized that either, because I've never been able to turn my graphics up this high. DKP just got me a new video card. Only took, what, like 4 months, I think, on the waiting list?
Oh, hardware. Hardware's been awful. Awful.
Yeah. Okay, is everybody back up? Alright. So we are going to jump in this way. And then as soon as DKP gives you the count, you'll be good to go.
Alright, everybody. Are we ready to do this? 3, 2, 1. Go! Ooh, bunch of overs.
Yeah, this one's hard.
Well, better join them.
Someone in chat is wondering what happened.
Alright. Oh boy, let's see here. There's our mass target. Okay, so we'll go Ronan, Disdain, Gilly, Paul. You guys can all res. Ooh, this is going to be the question. Jen, you can res. Comes down to, is it kittens? Is it summer? Let's see, came from here. Oh, that's... Ooh, did kittens go over or not?
Oh, it's hard to tell.
Oh boy.
This is why you're the final judge, hun.
Alright, hang on. I think so. That hand is up. Yep, nope, we're gonna have to go with it. Kittens, sorry you went over. Summer Osprey, you took it.
Woo! Congratulations!
Woohoo!
Someone in zone chat is wondering what's going on. That's great.
Ah, well, if they were following the QuakeCon community, they would know.
This is true. Okay, so now we are going to be going back to Glenumbra. I guess we haven't been there yet. So Glenumbra is one of the starting zones for the Daggerfall Covenant, in case anybody wanted to know.
Ah, to the West Cliffs.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot of really pretty views from this side of the map.
You know the old saying, neither a lender nor a borrower be?
No. They turned that off, didn't they?
They did. That was the flavor chat when you interacted with the bank in Daggerfall, and it was cute the first time. After about that 12,000th trip to the bank, got a little old.
It's not as bad as Stuga.
No, it is no Stuga. But they did end up patching it somewhere, I think right around the time One Tamriel came out.
Oh, Summer, what are you doing?
Whoa, Summer!
Just went.
Mind that first step.
Yeah, just went flying off the edge.
All right. For those of us that are just watching on the stream, if you haven't seen it before or you want to participate, join some of the things, all the signups for this were on the QuakeCon Discord. So please join, come play with people, find new friends.
And if you look over, I guess it's to our north, there's a really pretty castle up there, and you can see the moon and the stars. And then we have the sea. I really like this spot.
Both moons.
Yeah. It's very pretty. Okay. I think I'm ready to jump.
All right, let's do it.
All right, there I go.
Whee!
Oh, I was trying to land on one of the tents, but I didn't quite get there.
Ah, that would have been intense.
I know. Ah. Ha ha ha.
All right, everybody. Ready to do this? In 3, 2, 1, here we go!
Oh, oh, oh. We definitely...
Oh! Got some overs, some unders. Let me join! Alright. Okay, let's see. Gwen Summer, you guys can release. Paul Ronan, you release. Oh, JPZ, you tried so close, but go on ahead and release. You're over. So I think that leads it. We got Jen Shady.
Woo! Congrats,
You're
Jen.
taking it this. Congratulations.
All right. Next, we are heading to Deshawn. I really like these loading screens. They're so pretty.
Speaking of loading screens, I suppose this is a good time we should plug and remind everybody that we are running a fairly heavy charity event this year again. So we got all our favorite charities. If you go to, what was it, quakecon.bethesda.net/donate, I believe?
Yeah, that sounds right.
Let's see if I can find someone with the link to pop it up on the stream for everybody.
But we have Trevor Project, we have Dallas Pets Live. Lots of really great charities this year, so if you're feeling charitable.
Okay, wait. While we go, let's see, waiting for that loading screen. Let me go pull up a list and we'll plug some charities because they need love too.
Okay, and for those that are here, if you want to follow me, I'll get us up to the spot. I'm trying to remember.
Yep. Up there we go. It's at the bottom of the screen here. We got Trevor Project, Asian America Advancing Justice, Four Paws International, Dallas Pets Alive, NAACP Legal Defense and Educational Fund.
Get a little bit of murdering in here on these guys.
Oh, party running off without me.
Oh, you know what? I went to the wrong spot. Sorry guys, don't follow me. I don't know what I'm doing, clearly.
Scenic Tour. I was about to say, I don't remember this one.
Yeah, I went too far.
That's okay.
Go away, Dark Elves. Ooh. Making a stop for Ruby Ash.
Ah, a little opportunistic harvesting, I see.
Calm down, Miri. We do not have room for any Miris in the group today.
No, we do not. Actually, I think on this one, look at the charity run. I'm gonna say let's go on ahead, and whoever winds up winning the event today, we're gonna let you pick one of the charities, and I will be making a $50 donation in your name to one of our QuakeCon charities of choice. So we'll sweeten the pot a little bit.
That is an excellent gift.
Know that all of these deaths are not in vain. We're gonna win something good for some good people.
Get yourself back up here, Disdainful. You're fine. You're not disqualified.
Go, hurry up.
I'll wait for you
Quick,
to get up here before I jump. It's the call of the void. You just get like so excited once you get close to the edge and you just can't help yourself. It's so much fun. Okay, and I'm gonna jump. Woo! Oh good, I thought I wasn't gonna die. That was close.
That would have been embarrassing.
That would have been embarrassing.
Disqualify yourself. Does that just become a win for everyone else, though?
I mean, I feel like that round would probably be a wash.
Alright, everybody you ready? Better get up here, Gilly. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Can you make it back up here? Oh, very close. Thought we were gonna lose you. Alright. Do this again in 3, 2, 1. Go! And
yeah, this might be hard because I landed like really close.
Did anyone make it? Oh no! Ha ha ha!
Did
everybody went over?
Oh,
bum, 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 bum. Wow, this round is a wash.
That's funny.
I don't think we've had that happen
No, I don't
before.
think we've ever had that happen. Jen says her tail is behind. Does that count?
Nope, nope. We're going by center chevron.
Ooh.
Oh,
We got a niche.
boy. Oh boy.
It's dead.
No, I might have accidentally murdered an innocent person. That's awkward. Woohoo, don't mind me. I was never here. This is an illusion. Definitely don't have that recorded with a whole bunch of witnesses.
TKP.
Alright. No. We're not gonna go on a murdering spree just to remove all the witnesses.
That would be a lot of murdering.
So where are we off to next?
We are going to Bleak Rock Isle next, and there is only one way shrine there, so that should be pretty easy.
Makes that pretty simple. Oh, the Frosty Land.
Mm-hmm.
This was where we were stuck for a lot of the beta. A lot of closed beta running this over and over and over and over and over.
That would be why I didn't really want to come back here once we were out of beta. I needed a break. Okay, we're just waiting on a couple of folks.
Getting a little dark out. But pretty moons.
Mm-hmm.
Jorah and Jode, I believe.
Jonah and Jode. Or Jorah.
There we go. Oh, Robots is gonna be mad at me for that one.
Yep. We're embarrassing ourselves, honey.
We are.
Okay, looks like everyone's here, so we are gonna run all the way south through town. If you haven't done this quest already, we should be okay. I don't believe this is instanced. So I will actually just ping where we're gonna go on the map. There are some bad guys here, so if anybody gets tripped up, let me know.
Through the burning ruins.
Not gonna take.
Just ignore us running through.
Not gonna take time to save the townspeople. They'll be fine.
Very confused people in the zone as we all wander by with giant mass people. Only to climb the highest tower, plummet to our doom, and run off.
Yep. So we are going to go actually into the tower and all the way up to the top. Some really pretty
By the way, for those,
tapestries in this tower as well.
Ooh, are there?
Yeah, downstairs there's like a Nord. I'm looking at it on my stream, so if you look at my stream, you can see there's a really pretty like Nord tapestry with a boat.
Oh, I'm looking at the dragons.
Yeah, the dragons are cool too.
Need more housing. Need more tapestries.
Yeah.
The housing really is the end game in this. Say what you will about raiding and PvP. Nope, it's fashion and housing.
Okay, and then the easiest way to get up here onto the lip is like jump over on the side here where the boxes are, and then you can get yourself up the lip of the tower.
Don't go over.
Yep, don't jump yet, because then we gotta wait for you to run all the way back up. Okay, and
all right.
I'm gonna go this way. Woo!
Ooh, change it up.
Oh, I couldn't get quite far enough to take an ice bath.
Say, I don't see you. Ooh. Far enough away, you've disappeared.
Uh-oh.
This is gonna be hard mode. Yep.
Well,
this makes up for last time.
Good luck.
All right. Well, I hope everyone was watching. Better be careful. All right. Ready? In 3, 2, 1. Away you go. Good luck. Whee!
Oh yeah, that's funny. I don't see. Oh, there we go. I didn't see anybody falling through the air. I just got hit by a dead body.
Ooh. Oh.
If you pull up the map, you should be able to see our chevrons. Hopefully, to at least get the right direction. We're kind of off the northwest edge.
Yeah, that's fascinating. Oh, that is. Oh man. Get it? Nope. I think. Oh, Gilly, you were so close.
I know.
So close, but I think you're over.
Yeah, his head is over.
So I think that means this round is gonna go to JPZ. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Peasy.
Woo!
I'm gonna go ahead and res at Way Shrine, so give me just 1 second.
All right.
Okay, next we are making our way to Stone Falls.
Off to Stone Falls. Beta, that was the if you got really, really lucky, you could make it to Stone Falls.
Oh,
I was not
DKP,
that good,
apparently someone is trying to res some of our contestants.
Oh no.
They're just trying to be nice.
They're trying to help.
They're like, oh
I'll
no,
thank them.
all of these noobs don't know how to res. They must need assistance. I am here.
That is one of my.
So you guys can travel to Crown whenever you're ready.
That is one of my favorite things, though, about the community is how helpful everybody is.
Oh yeah, everybody is really, really nice.
Everyone seems to go out of their way to help new players and bring them in.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a lot of terrible toxicity in gaming, and I find ESO is surprisingly slim on it.
Yeah.
There's still a few. There's always going to be a few, but I like the fact that we try real hard to make sure that those few are outshined by a whole bunch of positive people doing good things.
The Reddit community is also great. Okay, so we are going to do some Skyrim 2.0 here and spelunk our way up this cliff face. And you get a lovely view of all these corals. So shiny and glowy. Ooh, somebody's fighting something down there. That's fun. Okay, here I go. Woo! Bye!
Ooh, that was a short one. Oh boy. Alright, well, I'm gonna be down here to judge.
Did you fall off?
Wait,
Oh,
how did I not die?
What?
I disqualified myself, look at that.
well, you can't win anyways, honey.
Yep. Alright, well. Jen, a little early, but that's alright. Okay, we're gonna go in 3, 2, 1. Come on, jump. Whee! Thump.
Oh man,
Oh,
we got a
man,
lot
that
of
doesn't
people
get
that
old.
went over this time.
That was a good clustering.
Yeah.
But no. Plus side, made judging easy. Paul, congratulations, you did it again.
Nice job, Paul. Okay.
Yay!
We are gonna head back to Glenumbra. And we need the Bellborn Rockway Shrine. Now, Glenumbra is somewhere that I spent a lot of time in when the game first launched. Because that was before 1 Tamriel. And if you played your faction, you had to start in your faction.
Oh, yeah. Yep. And as we know on that one, the Daggerfall Covenant, absolutely the only right answer.
Oh, you might get some disagreement there.
Ah, that's fine. I'm gonna get roasted in the chat for it every time. Gotta love starting up the great faction wars.
Okay, you can travel to Crown. I feel like you'll have a lot of people that have very strong feelings about Queen Irene in the chat.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like she is probably the best, like, faction leader. I don't know. Yoren's kind of lame. I'm probably gonna get roasted for that, too.
Yeah, all the Skyrim players.
Yeah.
That's alright.
Okay.
Alright, so where are we off to now?
We are gonna climb up this beautiful cliff next to this pretty tree. And we have a nice view of Dellen's Mill over here. I did that quest at least 9 times because I have 9 different characters. Alright, let me see. Which is the prettiest way? I am gonna go this way. Goodbye! Oh! I didn't die. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, you're
Uh-oh,
disqualified.
SpaghettiOs. Well, DKP, do you wanna jump? And I'll judge this round since I DQ'd myself?
Okay, we are gonna change it up then.
Okay.
Apparently, I get to play Bullseye.
You do.
So, yeah.
And I'll meet you down there. Okay, everybody wait for me to give you the go-ahead. Ooh, that's gonna be tough. You're like leaning off the edge of this rock. Oh, man. Okay, everybody, get ready to jump in 3, 2, 1, go. Oh. Oh, man. Okay, Kittens, Paul, Jen, you can go ahead and res. Ooh, Gilly, don't move. Don't move. I think that was Gilly. Yep. Yep, I think Gilly was the closest without going over. That's really funny.
The Dreaded Rock Slide.
Yeah, a ton of you landed on the rock. That was really funny. I was
great targeting.
Not expecting that to happen.
Oh, that was fun.
Okay. Next we are gonna go to Craiglorn.
All right.
This is one of the, I think, a little bit more difficult zones. There's a lot of more endgame type content here, and we are gonna go to the Skyreach Way Shrine.
So that was definitely the early end game.
Mm-hmm.
I'll wait for you so we can get the all wind up at the same instance.
Yeah. The actually I really liked the zone quest for Craiglorn. It's a really fun one. Like, the lore is really cool.
I did too. That was a actually there was a lot of great quests in this game. Like, that was something I really enjoyed that kind of brought it back as a... Like, it's an MMO, yes, but the quest lines, the writing, the little details is what made it an Elder Scrolls game for me.
There's some side quests that, like, actually make me tear up in this game. I'm sure everyone remembers the quest with the guy and his dog. I won't give any spoilers if people want to play, but that's a good one.
I didn't need Futurama episodes dug up.
Yeah, I know. Okay.
And yet here we are.
And yet here we are. So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to the end of this bridge here. You say, "Oh no, the bridge is out. Whatever will we do?" Ah! Okay. DKP
All right,
on your
everyone
count.
back up. Let's get a good running start for this one. Backing them up, backing them up, backing them up. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Gwen, back them up with the group. All right, everybody. We're going to go in 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Run, 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 run. Oh, this is really funny. I can see all your little chevrons.
Whee!
Oh, a lot of overshoots.
Oh!
Oh, this is going to be hard for you.
Kind of looks like a
DKP.
Christmas tree.
This is going to be challenging. There's some, like, almost bullseyes here.
Oh yeah. All right, well, let's see. Get Gilly, you can res. But now is JPZ is over. Could you res, please? Let's see, from this one we got Jen, you're over. If you could res, please. Is it? Ooh, kittens are disdainful. Distance. You'd break out a measuring tape for this one.
Oh, Gilly's trying to resurrect me. How nice. I'll accept in a second, but I'm gonna stay dead for now.
Yep, I think this one is gonna have to go to Disdainful Cat by a whisker.
Woohoo! Nice job.
Oh, that was rough.
That's why you get paid the big bucks, DKP.
Absolutely. Gotta afford my shiny clothing and my housing habit somehow.
Yeah. Alright, now we are gonna make our way to the rift. Let me see. We're going to Fulham Fort, which is on the east side. I'm on my way.
Gotta break out the guars. Have our guar races.
The guars are the best mounts because when you want them to go fast, you like slap them on the butt. And it's very cute.
You know, maybe that one should be next year's. We'll have guar races.
That would be funny.
That what do you think, chat? Guar races next year?
Okay, I'm just
All
looking
right,
at my
let's travel
notes
the
for
crown.
this one. Okay, so we need to go up the windy path past the delve. Oh, okay, I know where we need to go. I take notes, but like sometimes you take the notes and then your notes don't make any sense. I'm sure no one knows what that's like.
Oh, this one with the super secret shortcut.
Oh, yeah, will you remind me of the shortcut? Because I don't remember the shortcut.
Yep, you guys all went past the
Yep,
shortcut.
that's what I was afraid of. DKP is best at shortcuts. Oh, I went way past the shortcut.
Oh yeah.
Okay, here we go. Ah! I'm messing it up. Good thing DKP knows where to go, you guys.
Have to channel your inner Skyrim.
Yeah.
Some mountain climbing action.
Okay, there we go.
There we go. Now.
But we still have to go around.
Yep, we do. We just nope. Keep coming around.
What?
Oh nope, never mind. You're right. Up the windy path.
Yeah. The windy path.
There we go.
And then up, up, up.
My shortcut? I didn't even know which way I was going. Some very angry kitties.
Yeah, I know. I hear them all growling at us from down there. It's a bunch of saber cats.
Got my winter snow camel out.
I'm on my healer, so I can't really kill anything. Oh, let me see here. I feel like this one you have to be at just the right spot to jump. Was it there?
Let's see. It was...
Or is it over there?
Actually, oh, nope. I believe we could sneak down here.
Oh, yep.
It was this direction.
You're right. Get a lovely view down here, too. I really like this zone. This is probably one of my favorite ones with all the birch trees. Okay, here I go. Oh, I didn't land in the tree this time.
Ooh. That was a short... Oh, this is going to be hard. People are going to bounce off that cliff. Someone is going to survive this.
I predict.
There'll be much survival. And as you know, if you want to win, you got to make it fatal. All right. Everyone ready for this one? Away we go. In 3, 2, 1. And launch! Whee!
Oh!
Ooh!
Ooh!
Ooh. Nice clustering.
Yeah, good job, guys.
And I'm way over.
Yeah.
Good thing I'm not participating. Oh, nope. Please, everyone, remember to stay down until I release. So I don't have an accident. Get a chance to see here. All right. Oh, this is going to be a rough one. Okay, let's go. Jen, could you res, please? Ronan, if you could res, please. Oh, man. More, this one's another one. It's going to come down to the whiskers.
Yeah, the two cats are very close.
Problem Khajiits.
Typical cats.
Yeah. I think, though, this one is... There. Yeah, I think this one's going to have to go to Kittens. Congratulations,
Woohoo!
Kittens.
Good job, Kitten. All right, and right now we currently have a tie. Paul has won 2 rounds and Kittens has won 2 rounds. So we may have to do a tiebreaker. We'll see.
All right.
Okay, our next area is Oridon. Land of the High Elves. This is a really pretty zone, too. And we will be going to the Matizan Way Shrine. If I can remember where that is. You'd think I would know. This is my event. Thank you. Everyone's probably yelling at me in chat. Thanks.
All right.
We probably will have
got
time
enough time
for
2,
a couple more after
maybe
this.
3.
Okay, so we are going to head northwest. There'll be a small house. You can kind of see it here in the distance.
For those just joining us, the name of the game is we're going to have Lauren jumps. She presents the bullseye, and then we have everyone leaping to their doom, attempting to get as close to the bullseye as possible. So it's your favorite fun childhood, moderately painful game, but lawn darts.
Moderately painful, moderately actually deadly. They had to pull it from the market.
Yeah, they did.
So this is a really cool like world boss. You'll see when we get down there, like half of this ship is like glowy and see-through because it's a ghost ship. Okay, so I'm gonna actually jump this way. Woo! Changing it up a little bit.
Ooh.
Partway in the water too.
Yeah, that's gonna be a good one.
Whenever you guys are ready.
All right. If everyone is ready to jump it at 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, wow.
Oh,
That
and
one is,
do be careful when you res down here, DKP, because there is a world boss here. So.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, let us not invoke the angry.
So you might want to, like,
This is
crouch.
gonna be a rough one. I will hide and be sneaky.
Boy,
Oh boy.
yeah, this is hard.
Alright, well, I do know... Let's see here. Gilly and Gwen and Summer Osprey, you can res. JPZ res, please. Kittens, you can res. Paul. Oh man. Basically got a bullseye on this one.
Yeah, I know.
Alright,
On my
Ronan.
screen, it looks like Jen may have gone over.
Yeah, Ronan, going ahead and you res. So it is down to Jen and Defunct, and I think, yeah, I believe Jen is barely over, and yeah, Disdainful Cat, you take it by a whisker again. Wow.
Woo! Okay, I'm gonna res at Wayshrine just so we don't aggro the world boss. If we had
Yeah.
more than a few minutes left, we could go ahead and fight it, but... And yeah,
If everyone wants to.
And right now
come hide back here.
we do have a 3-way tie, so we might have to do a quick tiebreaker round.
Yep, I think that that might be it. This will be good.
Okay, next we are gonna go to Rivenspire. We are gonna go to the North Point Way. And North Point is, of course, in the north. I'm so clever. Alright, and I will go ahead and put a ping on the map for where we're going to go, but we are going to run through town. And we're going to go to the lighthouse, so if you guys know where that is, we can start making our way there once you all get here. Summer, I really like the way that mount sounds. I have one too. I just wish it was a guar. This game needs more guars.
And more pirate ships.
Oh, I totally could have gone that way that other people are going. Oh well. Oh yeah, so that mount that Summer Osprey has, that wolf, that you get from Antiquities. And you have to dig up 17 different pieces to get it. It's kind of a slog.
I don't know. I kind of had fun.
I mean, it's a very cool mount. It just, that one takes kind of a lot of work. So we're not going to actually go up in the lighthouse because you can't jump from inside the lighthouse, which is unfortunate. So I think DKP
right.
after this round, we'll call the next one the tiebreaker round, since we do have a 3-way tie currently.
Actually, as I say, for timing, tell you what, I think we might have to make this one our tiebreaker.
Okay, so do we just want Kittens, Paul, and Disdainful to jump?
I think let's go ahead. We'll have everybody jump, and then we'll just have everybody release besides those three.
Got it. Sounds good. Okay, guys.
A suspenseful 3-way tie.
Yeah, I know. I was not expecting to have a 3-way tie, but here you go. Oh. Uh-oh. Gilly, did you make it? One of our contestants got himself arrested.
Oh, well.
Don't commit crimes.
Yep. Commit crimes, do times.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and jump. Ooh.
Ooh, alright. Okay, everybody, ready? 3, 2, 1. Let's do this. Ooh, alright. For the final round of 2021 QuakeCon ESO Lawn Dart.
If everyone could res besides Disdainful, Kittens, and Paul, please. And then DKP, you will choose.
All right. So...
Gilly, stop that. No rezzing.
Well, unfortunately, disdainful, I'm sorry, you definitely went over.
Womp, womp, womp.
Now the question is, did Kittens go over?
Yeah, she did not.
Alright. Yeah, I think you're within the line.
Yay!
That means Kittens is the winner. Congratulations, Kittens. You took it.
Congratulations! Way to represent Khajiits everywhere! And if anyone needs soul gems, my goodness, please ask. DKP and I have so many.
Oh, just for that, actually, hold on. Let me grab the repair kit for everyone. This repair bill is on me.
Thank you very much, DKP.
Since we inflicted so much damage on everybody.
All right, everyone.
Yep.
Well, thank you so much, everybody, for attending. I hope that you had a good time, and please continue watching the QuakeCon community stream for more awesome events. You guys have been great.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you, everyone, for attending. Kittens, if you could stick around here, we'll chat with you after.
Crunch. Lunch. Bunch. Crunch. Munch. Lunch.
Castle's almost finished, Your Majesty.
Good. Reserve the dungeon for yourself.
Okay, toilet bowl. You think you're a big problem?
I'm ready.
everybody, what's happening out there in QuakeCon Community Land? We are here for the Junkashine run. As you see right above me, we got Jessica Starr. Hey, Jess.
Hey, Shreds.
Wait,
How you doing?
Can I tickle you from up here, from down here?
Yeah, I feel it, just a little. But don't use me like a puppet, okay?
There's no puppeting. There's no
Right.
puppeting. I don't know what am I talking about?
Puppeteering, I think is the word.
Is it puppeteering?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. What am I supposed to know about anything? All right. Well, everybody. Wow, Fen. Okay. All right. Fen's got a face. Oh my lord. What is going on
I
there?
cannot wait to see everyone's characters. So, just so you know what we're doing, we are here for the Junkashine run. This is going to be a lot of fun. Everybody has just created new out-of-the-vault characters.
It's true.
Who are going to be taking a drink and collecting as much junk as they can across the wasteland, coming back to return. We've got an hour. Let's see what they can do. In fact, there's a time left timer in the lower right-hand corner, isn't there, Shreds?
There is, and actually right now it is. It's kind of like a little misaligned because it starts off when I went to the screen, but I can actually reset it. So right now it's at 58 minutes because we started, and it's 7:03. So it's kind of on par. So we have an hour. So I can leave it there.
That's perfect. That's exactly what we want. Because the timer's already started. But these people, so we're expecting them to get at least 3 runs, but they could possibly get more. So the way we're doing it is not only 3. No, you drink your Nuka-Shine, you end up somewhere out there in the wasteland. You've got to run back to our camp, which I don't know if my screen is up right now, but the camp is going to be right in the center of the map near...
Well, hold on. Hold that thought, Jess. Let's find out what it is your camp actually looks like. So there you are. Okay. So the contestants can actually see... and as it turns out, guys, holy something muffins. So
What?
I ended up getting... what's the word I'm looking for? Yeah...
Yeah,
I got
you were-
roped into this.
You got
enlisted.
Nuka-jacked.
I got nuka-jacked. I got
into
enlisted
service.
into actually running in this, so I don't even know how that's gonna happen. But anyway, so where are you, Jess? Where's the camp?
So I'm right here. The camp is called Wanderlust. This was my mobile camp, but for now it's a big old Nuka bottle for this event. And we are We are south of Bolton Greens
Uh-huh.
and north of White Powder Mountain Sports. So right near the middle of the map, you see top of the world is here just to orient people.
You okay?
So yeah, this is where y'all got to get back to after you drink Nuka Shine.
Oh crap! All right. So I got it.
I'm going to show everybody the camp once these guys are off and running so they can see what's going on. But we have to do a couple things. First of all, rules. Basically, all perks go. You level as you play. So you can assign your perks. You can assign your legendary perks. Go for it. Improve your character as you go. We're double XP right now. So you're going to have a chance to level up, and maybe that will level up your gameplay. Also, at the camp, in addition to dropping your junk and grabbing another drink, I have a vendor kit. It's got sickles, it's got rifles, it's got armor. So if you got a few extra caps, you can buy stuff from me. You can also buy stuff from any of the vendors you see along the way. So those are the main rules. We've got an hour to do it. Do you want to go over the scoring real quick for the audience?
Sure. Actually, the scoring is going to be pretty simple at this point. So here's how it goes. If you guys, we're teams of 2. So they're gonna be randomized. So Jessica is going to randomize everybody, and it's gonna be teams of 2. So whoever gets back to, let's say, Team A, Team B, and Team C. Period. So there's 2 people on each team. We drink our Nuka Shine, we collect our junk, we head back. So whoever gets back to their rooms, right, gets in there, drops their junk. Jessica Star or me, or I don't even know how that's gonna work.
No,
Jess.
it's gonna be me.
It's gonna be you.
I'm going over the junk. Guys, we are nerding it up. Okay, I have graph paper here. Okay,
Graph
so you're
paper.
tabulating on graph paper like a box.
Graph paper.
It's QuakeCon, y'all. This graph paper has been used to design dungeons and tabulate Nuka Shine runs.
Of course it has. Of course it has. So basically, Jessica Star is going to be dungeon mastering this whole damn thing. So what we're going to do is when we come back, we're going to dump our junk, and she's going to tabulate it. And every single time you or a teammate get back, that counts as a return, and therefore a multiplier. So therefore, at the end of it all, let's say, for instance, that you and your teammate have actually both returned. Let's say you returned twice and he or she returned 3 times. That's a 5-time multiplier. So let's say, for instance, you brought back 100 pounds worth of junk. That becomes 500. And that's all she wrote. Of course, we are all levels, 2?
2 to start, I believe. Yep, everybody's fresh out of the vault. Look at those fresh, young, beautiful faces.
We're going to suck, Jess. That's what's going to come down to. We're going to suck so bad. So bad. Quick shout out to who we have as our competitors. We got Fenwa Turian up there in the upper left. Hey, Fen. That's quite a look, man. That's quite a look.
Oh, thank you. I tried to make him look just like me. I think the resemblance is uncanny. He's quite a looker.
I think he's kind of
something. Yes, canny. That's it.
Jess, I think he looks kind of freaked, actually. To be honest with you, he looks kind of freaked out.
Looks like he just crawled out of uncanny caverns.
I know, right? It does. Like, we got.
Rude. He's a handsome boy.
Handsome.
Ooh, Beans in chat says it is hot.
It is hot.
So, yeah,
yes.
there you go, Ben. So we've got Scully Face.
Scully Face in the upper right. There we go, right there. Hey, Scully, what's happening? Peace, son.
I had to do my victory squared
pose.
Oh,
she's feeling peaceful, but she's gonna. Who knows what's gonna happen out there? I don't know. I have no idea. We got Darth Rages in the middle left square. Hey, Darth Rages, what's happening? Looking buff.
Good evening. Yeah, this is my Johnny Bravo character.
Johnny Bravo. Ooh.
Looking tough.
That's a money shot right there. Wrecker Renee also looking kind of tough there. Hey, Wrecker Renee, what's happening over there?
Hey there, welcome.
Yeah.
Let's have fun, guys. It's gonna be fun.
It is gonna be fun indeed.
Sure.
Yeah. Little.
Renee has been a busy bee all QuakeCon. So many events. Did you guys see the Love It or Nuke It earlier? You guys, that was great.
Me and Scully had so much fun doing that.
Yeah, it's awesome. Awesome, so cool. RM Awesome is down on the bottom left-hand side, and she is, I think there's like an asteroid coming towards Appalachia. What's going on there, RM?
No, it's just my normal face.
She's just sticking her finger where it doesn't belong, like usual. Always getting into things.
Yeah.
It's in your ear. I'm giving you a wet willy. Dude.
Yes. Somehow or other, I think the doom doors are opening right there. And of course, here I am. I technically am. I'm supposed to be announcing, but as it turns out, I got shanghaied into running here. So there I am with my fez, and I am good to go, ladies and gentlemen. Good to go. So hey, wish me I guess luck. Yeah. Okay. Jess.
You're gonna need it, Shreds.
All right. So what do we gotta do? Give us the rules, man.
We have to draw teams. So we've already gotten the rules. I'm about to give you guys each a Nuka Shine. You're gonna drink it. You're gonna grab junk. You're gonna run back. We're gonna count the junk.
Okay.
Rinse, repeat. Okay, I've already got the machines loaded up with Nuka Shine. I might need some extra from Shreds if you guys make it back more than 3 times. But I've got enough for at least 3 trips, everybody. We're gonna make teams now. Because the scoring, yeah, remember I mentioned anyway, that's fine. We'll see what happens. I'll craft more if needed.
Wrong character. Wrong character.
Right, you have to move to a baby character.
Wrong character.
Not a problem, babe. So we are going to draw a team. So I've got a beautiful Nuka World Cup here, and I've got everybody's name in here. We're gonna make it very random. So Team A is going to consist of Scullyface on Team A, and RM. Scully and RM together are Team A.
Ooh, yeah, baby, yeah. I like it.
That stands for Team Alpha or maybe Team Awesome, who knows. Team B, but not betas, I'm sure. Let's see, who do we got? Rages. And who are you gonna play with, Rages?
Oh.
Shreds!
Oh, damn! All right, so be prepared to lose.
I got this face I gotta deal with.
And Renee. You know what? Maybe it'll make you run faster. Hey, it could be an advantage.
Run away from your teammate.
So I am quickly going to mark down who's on what team so I don't forget, because it's going to be wild.
Oh, jeez.
Okay. Let's do this, you guys. I am going to give you some Nuka Shine. So I'm just going to drop one in front of you. Wait and drink them all at once when we get there, okay?
All right, we're good to go.
Actually, I'll just do 6 and you guys can each take one. Can you do that?
Sure. The transfer function, not the take-all function.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. You guys know the drill. Experienced players here, y'all. Fresh out of the vault, but they played the game.
I never played this before.
Yeah.
Well,
really?
I mean, I wouldn't always call what you do playing.
What is this
RM,
game
but,
again?
ESM.
It is. Are they drops?
Drops in the chat.
Drops.
Are there drops?
I love
Oh shit! I just drank it. Oh crap!
Perfect, Shreds.
I just drank it. Drink.
Right. You can't.
Chug.
Cheers, y'all.
I'm pretty sure Shreds hacks. Everybody saw it. It's proven.
What? No way! I did not. I totally did not. Look at me.
Good to see you, Mayor for Watoga. Thanks for coming in, everybody.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you haven't had Nuka Shine before, watch everybody's screens except for mine, because they're going to be changing colors. So Shreds, tell me right now, how do you feel?
I feel great. I feel that Mischievous is in the chat. Mischievous! What? Oh my God, Mischievous! In the house.
Be honest, this is for posterity.
Well, it's for somebody's posterior, because it's some junk in the trunk is what we're looking for tonight, right?
I named my character J-Lo. Yo.
Oh, J-Lo, junk in the trunk indeed.
You just want to explain what Junk and Shine Run
is?
For,
Conflict is looking. Conflict is looking to try to figure out what this is all about. Basically, it's about taking some Nuka Shine. And if you don't know what Nuka Shine is, it is basically a beverage that makes you black out and wake up in some random place in the entire wasteland. And you have no idea where you're going to go. You have no idea where you're going to be. And guess what? There you are.
More than 30 possible locations.
Correct.
And baby characters who have to make their way back.
That is correct.
So yeah, will they survive? Will they die? Every time they die, they lose 50 points in their total score. So they want to stay alive if they can and make it back to the camp and deposit their junk.
I'm
just watching around you guys, seeing you guys. Oh my God, you're disappearing, Shreds. Are you gone yet? You're
No, I'm right here. I'm all kinds of magenta at the moment. Everybody else is a magenta though. Look at I'm going. Ah!
Feeling it. It's hitting Fen hard.
I'm gone, baby.
It ain't sitting right in the old
I fell
tummy.
asleep.
I ended up in my favorite place. Yay!
Oh, great scene. That was from Candy's Corner, I think.
Yeah.
So we're trying to make it back to your camp, right, J-Star?
My camp. Yep, public map icon is on. Everybody should be able to see.
I'm
It
here.
is right in the center of the
All
map.
right, so I'm just grabbing every possible thingamabobby
Look,
I
me and
can
Renee hit the
Holy
same
hell yeah.
spot.
We
Go for it,
did.
Shred. There you go.
Where is your camp?
So, Shreds, if you want to switch to me big screen so I can see everybody, or do you want
well,
to...
that's, I'll just go to Jess real quick here. So here's Jess.
Where's your camp?
It's south of Bolton Greens.
Yep, right in the center. So we see Shredder ended up up here,
Oh, holy hell.
northwest.
I don't see it on the map. Oh, there is.
RM, you'll want to put down a marker so you can always
I did.
find it, but go right to the middle by the top of the world. You see it?
I'm on a boat.
I'm
Fen is
on
over
a
by the
boat.
bridge. Oh, someone ended up way down south. Rages is in the ash heap.
Way
Lots of
down
junk
south,
there.
down
Money, I got
Mexico
money.
way.
Who
There's a
else do we
dolphin.
have?
I don't know.
So I won't be able to see people when they're crouching. I'm going to make a public team right now. So
Are
if
you?
anyone wants to join, that way I can always see you. And
Yeah,
then
but
people
but
can
if you're
join
a
our
public
Shreds.
team, can I fast travel to you?
But you're
Yes.
not going to.
Yeah, I
Sa-
will.
Says you.
Hey.
I look. I'm not cheating.
agree
I'm
with
just
Shreds
saying.
here.
Yeah.
Apparently, our competitors can't be trusted. So let me tell you
I
guys
can
about the camp while they're making it
totally
back.
be
So-
I
trusted.
have a pencil. I'm in the lead. I'm gonna win.
Well.
We're on a team. Finn. We're on a team.
I don't know. Where's Fen? I want to see what's going on with Fen.
Also, Fred, do we have a screen that is mine but has all 6 competitors on it, or is it only you with all 6 competitors?
At this particular point in time, let me
Probably not.
Yeah, we had talked about that, but a lot of this was, you know, we did what we could.
we did talk about this. This is
I
Fen.
have to come back with a bunch of junk.
Yes.
right?
Please stand by. Please stand by.
Scraps. Good scraps.
So everybody, they are running back. They are grabbing all the junk they can.
Yeah, I'm not running back. I'm looking for a weapon.
I'm more like fighting off mole rats.
Sure.
I take care of some mole miners myself.
Why is it always mole rats, Scully?
It always is.
Mole rat queen.
So
Are you really fighting off mole rats?
Why is it always more?
So just like that, like
usually-
magic, you're good to go.
Beautiful.
Look at that.
So what you guys look at them pop in. So what you guys are looking at right here is the Quantum Castle. So this is where they're trying to get back to. We have A for the A team. That's RM and Scully gonna drop their junk in that door. We've got B for the B team. That's Rages and Shreds gonna drop their junk in there. And C for Fen and Renee dropping their junk in the C team. Each room, very secure. I have locking doors and more Nuka Shine at the back for them.
So when we level up, we can change or choose some perk cards, correct?
Yes,
Sure.
you can absolutely add perks. There's also a vendor right in the middle. Actually, let me jump down and show you. Boom. There's a vendor, with all the supplies you could possibly want.
Vendor, ow.
You can get weapons. You can baseball bats, security batons, hunting rifles. If anyone hits level 5, you can start using some of the heavier stuff. And of course, a bunch of leather armor if you guys want to strap on your leather.
Seriously, just
Oh.
Are we doing leather strap-ons? Is that what we're talking about here?
Yeah, we're strapping on
Jesus.
leather. Very different. Order. The word order is important, Shreds. This is junk shine.
I don't. I mean, okay, fine, sure. I'm just.
Ooh,
I'm
a fat
just
banjo.
saying. You know, it seems kind of kinky.
I mean,
Poop.
yeah.
it is rated M for mature, is it not?
It is rated M for mature.
Oh,
So here's a
bueno.
good view of the Quantum Castle for y'all. We've got pyrotechnics. They should have no trouble finding this place.
Oh, looks like
no,
looks
no,
like we
wait,
got
you can't.
the Wu-Tang Shane. This is the first QuakeCon. Hey, Wu-Tang Shane, what's happening? Welcome to QuakeCon.
Oh no,
Welcome to
mole
whatever
rats.
the heck this is.
Welcome to QuakeCon. we are running. Some random dude here with some foxes. I feel like Zero Fox is here somewhere.
Yeah, let's take a look in there. So let's check where everybody is on the map at this point. So I'm opening up, see who I can see. Now, just so you guys know, if we're not on a team, if you don't play 76 often, I can't see them if they're crouching. But let's see, the closest right now appears to be Schooly Face. And Schooly Face is by Pleasant Valley.
I thought it was Scully. What the?
Schooly.
Wait, what
Schooly.
are you even talking about, Jess? Do you not even know her? It's like you don't know her at all. It's like you don't know her at all.
I changed it on Twitter, but I couldn't change it here.
I don't even know what to say there. It's like you don't even. Oh my god.
We've also got Ben making their back.
Painful laughter. There you go.
So
exactly.
I want to move Scully to the middle so you can see. So she is right here by the Pleasant Valley Ski Resort. A lot of great junk there, but also a lot of enemies. Will she be?
Oh no.
Then we've got Ben over here. He's running back just past Camp McClintock, making his way. Everybody else a little further.
Yeah, you could say that again.
Rages is down south, Mexico way.
Yeah. Rages is going to visit my Merc.
Hey, Weasel the Pit. Alec Do, so much phrasing going on here. You know, we're deliberate in our phrasing. We try to be appropriate at all times.
Appropriate? Do we?
Call for certain messages.
Hey, come on, Renee. To be fair, do we?
Sometimes, all time, sometimes.
You know,
you can. We're doing the junk shine. They have not. No one's made it back even once yet, but they are on their way.
You know, to be fair, I think that if Renee and I actually got into a stream together, I think like the entire world would actually collapse.
Yes.
And it would actually be like this. Like I think, yeah, it would be bad. It would be. I'm feeling like there'd be some weird like black hole that would
you guys
pop
are in
up.
a stream together right now.
Well, that's true, but we are holding our tongues. I mean,
have to be good girls.
I know we have to be good.
Say, yeah, let's get unfettered threats in Renee.
It would be. I'm down anytime.
All right, Renee. I'm gonna hold you to that. I'm gonna hold you to that.
Saturday night open bar at the Gato. Check it out.
Yeah, tonight we have one.
Yeah, open night at the Gato, El Gato Pub, and over
Super
at.
Tech, good to see you.
Super Tech.
Where is all the junk and meetings?
So let's switch to big screen on one of our pals. See what they're doing.
Who do you want?
Since they're close.
All right, let's do Scully.
I think Scully's in the danger zone.
Yeah, is she?
Danger zone.
In the danger zone. You know, we can't get DMCA'd for me singing so badly.
No, we can't. We've tried.
If we can't figure out what the song is, I don't think so.
The danger zone. Yeah, I suck at singing. I do. Yeah.
It was beautiful.
Now, if Fen would sing, then
we got a professional with us.
Well, if Fen sings, I think we get DMCA'd immediately. I'm just saying.
Hell yes.
Well,
be like, yeah, wait a minute, I recognize that song. In fact, it's better than the original. Hold on, wait a minute.
Sue this man.
Sign him immediately, I tell you.
Look at all that junk you're grabbing. I love it. Plastic, metal, everything you can. Anybody overweight yet? Has anybody got fat?
I've been overweight since the begining of the pandemic. I feel like I got at least 40 pounds I gotta lose. Oh, you mean in the game? Oh shit. Okay. No, not yet. Not yet.
Not yet, but I'm probably gonna get closer.
No, not
soon.
close.
Nice. Well, especially with Meat Week. We're all doing the Meat Week mosey right now. Got pockets full of meat.
Yeah, but that's low carb, you know? I mean, that's a low carb lifestyle right there. You know, I mean, that's fine.
Hatchet.
It's when you start grabbing all the corn, you know, and you start like, you know, filling up on corn. That's when it kind of gets a little weird.
So Scully's taking her time. She's grabbing that junk. I'm watching. Nobody's really that close to back yet. You guys are you're loading up on junk. I like it, but don't forget the multiplier. Ooh, yes, actually. Shredder, you are now the closest.
Yeah, you guys have just been kind of like sitting there going, oh yeah, I'm not gonna listen to Shredder. Oh, I'm not even like focus on her.
You got a death RM? Thank you. Sorry, didn't notice that because we weren't on.
Where do I spawn where I am, right?
You have to spawn at either your teammate or the nearest location that you found. Yep. You can choose respawn. Just not back at my camp.
Kenny Loggins would not be proud. I'm telling you right now, man.
Where's my teammate?
Kenny Loggins would be like freaking out, going, man.
Your teammate is Scully. You can spawn on Scully.
No, I know where.
All right, let's see what RM is doing. Shall we?
Set up a team.
Where's RM?
Oh, I'll just spawn 76. I ain't open anything.
That is legal. 76 is legal. It's far enough away that it's not giving anybody an advantage.
Yeah.
And plus, it's going to be the most looted, so that's fine.
All right.
Can somebody tell me right off the bat what the Regal Beagle is?
No, Shreds. I'm sorry.
Really?
Not off the top of my head at the
Oh
moment.
my God, you guys, come on now.
Because I am busy doing things.
Nope, you lose. What's up?
No, I was just thinking about legal. When you guys said the legal, and I was thinking about the legal beagle. I was about the Regal Beagle, and so I was thinking about
Is that a satirical legal eagle spin?
No, it's from Three's Company.
Oh.
I know. I was raised by TV, folks. I'm sorry.
Are we showing our age?
Yeah.
For those who don't know, that was an 80s show, and it had,
I was raised by TV, all right?
Had slight before my time that I could probably remember, unfortunately.
Not my time.
I have a comment for that, Rages, but I cannot say it on this stream. But I hope, please, remind me later to tell you
No,
off.
I just watched Three's Company.
Hey, I just being honest.
Okay, so RM's doing good making it back, but her stream's a little choppy. Maybe we should switch to your stream, Shreds, again, because you are just about back.
Maybe we should. Maybe we should.
Let's see the first junk deposited. Slip it on into your cave.
Really? Not the right stream. Come on, Jess. Stop it.
Jeez.
I'm just talking about junk.
Sure you are.
You talk about junk.
Yeah, okay. Sure.
Hey, Dongle Knocker, good to see you.
Dongle Knocker? Come on. How are we
right.
supposed to not hit on this? I'm just saying.
Shreds, you don't hit on Dongle Knocker.
I'm just saying.
Yay, it's Shreds, so come on up.
About my boobs. And
Well, I will.
Nice.
I'm just grabbing stuff here.
Oh, Shreds, as the first person back here, she's able to grab the junk outside the castle.
That's
Good
right.
strategy.
I am. Well, that's my strategy.
Let me give some more fireworks as you come in for all the spectators.
Are you getting me fireworks? Do I get fireworks when I
I
come
love
in?
how I lose
Well,
weight.
you're getting electricity.
Oh, I like fireworks.
So your junk is going in B. You were dropping right in the middle.
My junk is going in B. Well, I know where it's going.
Where's the mods tonight?
But I'm bumped. What?
Oh, there it is.
Hey, Jess, what's happening? All right.
Hey.
All right.
Come on
so,
in, girl.
all right. So I'm just dumping my junk here.
Drop all the junk. Yeah, we are just counting junk,
all
not
right.
weapons, not anything else.
Drop the junk that's on the trunk.
I can
Drop
scrap,
into the
weapons I find,
junk.
right?
Yeah, absolutely. You'll get less junk for that because it's scrapped, but they will count. So that's one thing you do with them if you don't want to sell them.
All right. There's all my junk on the ground.
Yes. Put that junk right down here.
Yeah, baby. All right. Do I have an audio clip for that? Yeah.
Very well.
Yeah, that's right. Doing it.
And I'm partly over encumbered.
Yeah, I need a beer for that.
Yeah,
I can make food,
nice.
right?
All right. So
Yeah, absolutely.
So Team B, what do we got, Jess? Team B.
Team B, I got 19. I'm just double checking that there.
19 pounds? That's it?
Yeah, it had to be more than that, right? So
What?
I'm just double checking. Hold on.
Looked like somebody wasn't walking around with as much junk in their pants.
I got wood, steel, all kinds of stuff. 19 pounds? That seems wrong.
I'm double checking.
That's how much
double
it
checking
is.
right
Wood
now.
and steel, come on, you gotta pick up actual, like, junk.
I am just saying that seems
11.
wrong.
You need some telephones and
I'm at 242. I take all.
Something tells me I'm gonna be carrying this team.
Oh.
I'm at 257. Yeah, no, I'm sorry.
Wow. All right. Well, 19 it is. All right. So Team B, 19. Got it. Whatever.
All right, you got the return. That's a multiplier. You're on your way.
Yeah.
Come on. Move.
Thanks, Renee. Okay.
I'm trying. I'm trying.
All right.
Positivity.
All right. Where's my Nuka Shine? Is it in the vending machine?
Go to the vending and grab one.
Oh no.
I'm fading fast. I'm fading fast. Here I go. Oh no.
Oh no, Scully died.
Critically injured.
Oh, Scully died again?
I'm down.
Scully only has one.
Well, let me
RM
go
has
back
one,
to
Scully has one.
let me go back to the main screen there, Jess, so that you can figure out what's going on over there.
Let's watch everybody. That's.
At least it wasn't the Morats.
We probably ought to keep it on both of us most of the time, like either you or I with everybody else. That way we can watch them closely.
Well, I mean, just let me know where we're going. You give me clues because I'm Nuka shined out here, man.
You are doing a little bit of everything tonight.
A little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of this, a little bit of that.
Alcohol.
Look at this. Look at where people are.
Weasel the Pit's in the house. Hey guys, you see this? Weasel the Pit and Destructor TV. What?
Hey guys.
So Scully, you died, but you respawned back over. You're gonna grab your junk. Now, for people watching, when you die, you drop your junk. So a very important thing is to go back and retrieve that junk. Yeah, that's one reason why you want to respawn near where you died. Try to find a location as you go.
I didn't open any locations.
Oh, so hard. Okay.
That's okay.
Across the whole goddamn map here.
Yeah, I'm checking. So Shred's near me. Fen, people are they are working these areas hard. So instead of coming back in a set amount of time like we thought they might as a strategy, they're trying to grab all the junk.
That's how we roll.
Well, given I'm down in the friggin' ash heap here, yeah.
Hey, you made it to Charleston. That's good.
Badunk-a-dunk,
I see
baby.
you.
Badunk-a-dunk.
Where did Renee end up going? Because I lost track of her.
know.
Is there a workbench for us to scrap stuff?
There is a workbench here, and of course at any train station on the way.
Because like some stuff that I have.
Oh, I found a workbench.
Oh no! Nuka Shine's taking me somewhere special.
Where are you gonna end up, Shreds?
Oh, I don't know.
Don't worry, we won't grab yours, Dongle Knocker.
Oh.
Not a fear.
Whoa.
Not a fear.
Where the hell am I? Oh, I'm at a volleyball match. Well, that makes sense.
Renee,
Sure.
Renee, you've made it to the forest at least.
I'm at
see you
Arctos
again.
Farmer right now.
Arctos Farmer. Let me center you. Oh no, RM, Renee, and Fen are all very close to each other right now.
Oh.
Just going up the hill.
Snazzy. I am. Are you serious? Oh my god. I'm.
Oh, what?
Yeah, you don't know where I'm at. I'm way.
You're in the forest, aren't you?
I am so in the forest.
You guys, Shreds is waiting for Vault 51. Shreds wants to play Nuclear Winter, y'all. Okay, have fun.
Well, you know something? Guess what? I can go to Vault 76.
Double XP.
That's right. Called strategy, people. Strategy. No caps spent.
What about copper ores? Does that count?
Sure. Whatever weighs poundage.
Okay, you guys, but the rules do say, just so you know, Shred's going to 76, that's okay, that's a respawn spot.
Yep.
But you don't want to fast travel, okay? Outside of the Nuke Shine, we're not fast traveling normally.
Except for 76. That's about it.
Yeah. Yes.
You know, if I could scrap that Mr. Handy, I would.
Bean says you are so far in the forest.
I know, I am. I'm like
almost
way
at top of the map there, yeah.
the hell
The
up
76
here.
strategy is a bold one. It may not work out for you well, Shreds. Because
I already went through
it's
there.
been
I took
looted. All the
everything.
fat loot has already been grabbed.
No, I'm not saying that. I just don't want to have to run through like the danger zone. Yep.
Pick up my junk, Fedwa.
Oh, I see you, Renee.
Fen,
oh my god, so many robots. No wonder.
I'm over.
Guys, I didn't go
You ran
this.
past
I walked around.
Ben, you were right. You were right near Greg's mine supply.
I'm like right at my weight limit. Do you want me to stand where I am?
Oh my goodness. So Fen, you've been packing on the pounds there, buddy?
Yeah, you've been drinking too much.
Hey,
Too much wine.
No.
You guys, we have less than half an hour left.
I don't know
and
about
only
that.
Shreds has made it back. I think you want to stay below that weight limit and get over here, unless you want to waddle.
Well, that was the plan. I got to the weight limit, and that's when I started sprinting. When you start off, I started off like in nowhere, in the middle of nowhere, so there was like nothing to loot. So it's kind of, kind of panicking.
You could have gone down to get ice cream because you were right near the bridge, I think, to start. But right now, yeah, you just started running.
All right.
We're almost back.
Okay, this makes no sense. Like right now, I'm showing, like just doing what I did last time, Jess. I got 46 pounds. How is it? You only.
Does
I
she
had
have
19.
a card on to make it weigh less?
I don't know, Jess. Do you?
I shouldn't know.
One way to check is when they drop their junk and you inspect it. If you look at the bag,
19.
it said 19.
Yeah,
and then I looked at what she had, and it was not heavy. A lot of wood scraps, but that's not much, you know.
Literally, right now, I have 50 wood scraps, and I have 48 pounds, along with a toy alien and a combination rinse and so on. And I gave you like basically 70 wood scraps. So all I'm saying is,
I measured. Here comes 10.
Right.
We'll see.
So I put it inside. What do I do?
Just drop it. Drop that junk right here.
Drop it like it's hot.
Hold on.
Drop it like it's hot.
Where the heck am I going?
Don't run away, Scorch.
Regis, you got this, buddy. You got this. Come on, Regis.
Yeah, I'm waddling my way up north here.
J-Star, I'm spawning at Greg's.
Yeah, if you see
Greg's mining supply because you found it earlier. Okay, good.
Yes.
If you see,
a jug.
Hey, Regis, if you see Fen along the way, kill him.
Too late.
Wait, we can't even do that. We're level 2s.
Yeah, we have to be level 5.
I'm at base.
It's level 10.
Who's level
It's
10?
Level 10. Did they change
Yeah, they did change it. It's level 10. I mean, God, we played and
Seriously?
They killed us all the time.
Okay, awesome.
I guess.
It's level 10. I was playing with my nephew.
I got 148 here.
What?
Let's see.
Good job, Finn.
Yep, 148.
Fen.
These are the big items.
How is it? I had 19. That makes no sense.
Because he had the components. He had the wood.
Oh,
That's like 0.01.
You're shot in the face.
Yeah, the map matches too. Okay, Fen.
All right, what team is Fen on? What team is Fen on? C? C?
He is on C with Renee.
So 148, you say, huh? 148?
Yep.
Back to the train station.
Yeah, meanwhile, Renee's just laughing her ass off.
I knew that face would help us out.
All I gotta say is,
I designed my character for psychological warfare. It gets inside into the nooks and crannies of your cerebellum, and you just can't stop thinking about how deliciously handsome Guy Mudd is.
Look at that.
I just want to say, suck it.
In that voice.
Honestly, you're a little bit like Snidely Whiplash. You're like,
yeah,
twirling that mustache and stuff.
Seems a bit more accurate.
He's devilish. He has a secret.
I get your junk.
Did I drag this toilet back?
Whose toilet is that? Is that Fen right there? Let's see what's going on with Fen.
She's chugging that nuka shine.
Oh yeah, Fen is chugging the nuka shine. Going. Yeah, it's going.
RM, you should almost be back here. And Renee
well, you
is
live
here.
on a hill.
I do live on a hill, but there's very little cliffs. There's very little cliffs.
I've got all the
I had to run all the way around.
all the way around.
This stinks. J-Star, move your damn camp.
I tried to put it right in the center of the map for you guys. Easy access. You can run right up from Bolton, just around.
No, you
come
put
from
it
the
on
left.
a damn hill.
Jess, why are you not on a plateau? You should be on a plateau.
Yeah, you know what? I'm sorry. I like it round, and I like it round. I don't like it flat.
I like big round, and I cannot lie.
Just like all this junk.
Oh, jeez.
Really like the camp. Very.
Fight me, liberators.
Oh,
thank you. Yeah, I made it just for the event. Nice and festive was the plan.
Ray just has some liberator action over there.
Yeah, I'm completely out of ammo, so I'm just running or waddling.
Uh-oh. Oh no, not super mutants.
Okay.
No, run, RM.
So we have Renee is back. Renee, you are team C. You want to drop it in the far side, right in front of you.
Where are the benches, though, so I can scrap some weapons?
Over here on the left. I'm so sorry. Over, follow me. If you need to scrap, come over here.
Oh, do we need to? Is that the deal? We need to scrap?
No, of course not.
You don't have to.
Weapons. Weapons.
Scrapping will reduce your junk, but she wants to scrap some weapons to get a little bit of component, just that little extra edge.
Yeah, all right, fine. I see what Renee's doing. No, that's fine. That's fine. Whatever.
But if she clicks scrap all junk by accident, we're in big trouble.
No, that's all right. That's all right.
You gotta watch your. You
Look,
gotta
man,
go watch your.
I'm not competitive at all. I got not a competitive bone in my entire body.
The weapons I picked up, right? Oh, Shreds, you're so competitive. Don't lie.
Yeah,
I spawned
try.
in the Toxic Valley. Perfect.
How does everybody know that I'm competitive? That seems so
Clock
wrong.
is ticking, y'all.
Jesus, I don't know.
22 minutes left. Give me that
Yeah, I'm waddling my way there. Okay.
It's going over here.
He's like, what?
Where is your damn camp store?
Yeah,
How you're not finding RM, you're almost here.
I know I'm almost here. I see it.
It's easy to get to from the south and the north. I'm even right by a road.
Trying to run up this hill.
It's a little bit harder from the forest side than the rest, but south, north, and east, it's not hard to get to. Where you guys are, there's a bit more of a cliff. Okay, Renee is dropping her junk. RM, if you are here. Let me see. Yes, you are. You made it. I'm so happy. You are Team A, so your room is over here. If you want to scrap weapons, it's on the far side. So yeah, go ahead and do that. Just don't scrap your junk.
Yep. All right. I'm good.
You dropped it, Renee? Awesome. You got another nuke shine?
No, you only gave me one.
Yeah, it's in the vendor.
It's in the vendor.
Okay. Got it.
Drink it like it's hot there, Renee. Come on, you know you want it.
78 pounds from Renee.
So give me the total so I can update the thingamabobby.
All right, where am I putting this in the?
Renee's drinking her Nuka Shine.
Oh
RM.
no, I drank the damn Nuka Shine.
It's okay. Drop your junk as fast as you can.
Okay.
Yeah, you got time.
You've got time.
It doesn't automatically take you away.
I'm sorry. Who is RM on the team with?
RM is with Scully, who's not back yet.
Oh, I'm sorry, Scully.
Who keeps dying on the cliffs?
How many times have you died?
Yeah, you have to let us know if you died. But
Yeah, you have to let us know.
Everyone was talking
Super Mute.
Why did you build here?
I heard the first death. I didn't hear the second.
Jaster, there. 23 pounds.
Talking about Fenwa's
suck.
Sorry, Scully.
Well, you know how that goes.
Right there, Jaster.
Okay, I will be right there.
Can't focus that.
Renee, should I wage psychological warfare on Scully right now?
Do it.
I'll fluff you up then. Bring it.
What did your face cheeks feel like earlier when you were featured on Bethesda's page? Did they hurt?
They're gonna feel like yours are gonna feel when I'm done with you.
Oh my goodness! Snap!
Is that supposed to like hurt my competitive edge or ramp it up? Because I'm not really sure.
Where are you going with that
Renee
exactly?
and RM are both about to teleport away. Okay, so the totals on. If you want to take a second. Oh my God, beautiful! You found the beret I put for you guys.
Yeah, I bought a beret.
Oh, I put them in the
that was a
machine
waste
too.
of a
You bought a beret? Really? A beret?
How much of a kiss butt are you?
Secret extra credit, you guys, plus 50 points for. No, kidding.
Jessica Starr has got like so many berets.
I want a baseball bat. Come on, it's too expensive.
Did you add my weight to Team C?
Yes, so I have the total for Team C. If Shreds wants to put things in right now,
well,
we've got.
Go ahead, gimme.
Okay, Team C is 226 total.
226 total. Suck it, Team C.
Team A is 35.
226, and so you're saying Team A is 35?
Yep. And Team B has big 19.
I'm not even going there.
Team B dropping.
Yes. Rages, you're amazing. You made it back.
Rages! All right, buddy, come on now.
My camp location. It's so funny, you guys. Okay, because look.
Cranberry
there's
bog.
A hill. Sure. It's hard to get up this cliff, but you can Skyrim up it. But there's a road right here, dudes.
Did you say you can Skyrim up it? Is that what you just said?
Path that goes up the hill.
I enjoy a good Skyrimming. Up the hill.
Ooh, cigarettes.
Since when have you played Skyrim? You can't go up a hill. You got to go all the way around with a tiger.
It takes like
forever.
Oh my God,
chat. I spent like all night doing it.
Oh my God, chat. She doesn't know about Skyrimming.
Oh my gosh. You billy goat up the side. You sideways jump. And
you sideways jump, really?
Cranberries.
All right, so Shredder's learning something new today. Thank you.
Yeah.
Rages is back and dropping his junk. Scully is almost here, so Scully died twice. RM
There we go.
twice. Their team's at a little bit of a disadvantage because of the deaths, but Scully could be bringing a fat load back with her, so we will find out.
There you go.
fat load.
There's a fat load for you right there.
All right, so hold on. All right, so
Yes, let's
get
check
Rage's
Rage's.
number, but here's my question: is so are you gonna minus 50 points per death, correct?
That was the plan, yes.
All
Yep,
right,
that's
so
what we said at the beginning.
so that's 200 points.
Yeah, I know. We'll do that at the end. We'll add that. I'm gonna keep track of
All right,
all
okay, all right.
Thanks, Shred. Stop being so competitive.
Who's being competitive? Who?
She was just stating a fact.
Thank you.
But
I
did it in a
was.
very cold, calculating manner. It was.
Yeah,
it was
like,
pretty
I'm
devious.
Jerk.
Shreds,
It was
if you would like to update Team B, you guys are at 231.
231. Oh my goodness!
Yeah, Rages
Within
brought back
5
212.
points.
Rages with the heaviest junk yet by far.
Wow, hey Rages, congratulations, heavy junk there, baby. What's happening?
You guys cheat.
And by cheat, she means win, possibly.
Yeah,
We'll
exactly.
see.
What she means by cheat is.
Okay, so we've got Scully almost back.
Right.
We've got Rages about to phase out. Rages, where are you located? I want to watch you disappear.
I want to watch you
Standing
disappear.
I'm
Yeah.
right up front here.
I hate to see you go, man, but let's do this. Boom.
I hate to see you go, but you can't stay here.
Okay, honestly, I gotta say, good looking character. I like the hair.
Yeah, it's Johnny Bravo, right? There, Rages? You
There you
got
go.
Johnny Bravo going on?
Yeah, I got the blonde pompadour.
Ooh, that
Oh,
looks
crud. I'm in
So
the
I-
cranberry bog.
I
Oh,
watched your
no!
strategy. Yeah, look at where RM is. Are you down by the freak show? Let's check it out on the map,
No,
y'all.
The freak show.
Barb.
Oh boy.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, be careful there. Be careful. So let me actually move so everybody can see it. Right over here.
Stop it. Crap,
Also,
crap.
smart move for those of you who maybe haven't done it. If you put a custom marker where my camp is, it'll help you orient while you guys are running.
This is true.
Yeah.
As an
You know
idea.
what?
This is very true. This is what I do.
Mm-hmm.
I put a custom
I
marker right
mean,
there.
That's how we do it during Wasted Bone Collector.
Ooh,
That is true.
legendary.
That's exactly how I do it for Wasted Bone Collector.
I just followed Shredder's pin.
I'm gonna try to.
She's my teammate.
That is correct.
Bean
Train station.
Bean saying not a tad competitive.
No.
Not at all.
Alec do enjoying our commentary
No.
a lot, trying not to expound. We appreciate
No.
that, Alec do, because we walk the line.
Dead.
I'm sorry, which line are we walking again?
Oh, RM is dead.
I can't. see
RM
from here.
died again.
RM died again.
Wow.
No.
I'm in damn cranberry bog. What do you expect?
You level 2 in the cranberry bog. Bad news, man.
I
Bad
expect you to
news.
die, Miss
Yeah.
RM.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's no bueno. That's no bueno at all.
Scully,
And-
Scully, I think you're so close. You're so
Sure.
close, aren't you? Yes.
Shredder's pretty close too, I believe.
I am.
Yeah, she is. But
Can I put my tent down? Oops.
But you,
No.
I cannot put my
No.
tent down.
Can you?
it won't. I mean, it won't do you any good. But you
But you
could.
can.
I'm making food.
So, looking at the time, we got 14 minutes.
Oh.
Yes.
That's all right.
14 minutes.
Where am I? Ooh, Flatwoods. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the interesting thing is, a lot of these places have been looted already that people are ending up. So, the people who are the farthest away might almost have the best luck if they can load up to the edge, pack as much junk in as they can till they can't fit no more, and then run.
You can't fit
It
no
should-
more.
that's
Did
the
you
best
say you
strategy.
can't fit no more?
I said,
Listen to you. Listen to you.
No mo.
Listen to you.
And you ain't
No
got
more.
I believe, oh man.
There you go.
Oh, that's right, Fan. Sing
Wow,
it.
Rachel's
Sing it, baby. Sing
Fighting
it.
Some ghouls wicked hard.
Am I?
Wicked hard.
Using my good old litter box training here.
Wicked
Did
hard.
anybody buy the stim packs out of the machine or any armor or anything?
I
while you
didn't
were
have.
here?
Sorry,
I haven't bought anything. I got 0 caps, man. I am just
11.
picking up junk and running, man.
I
That's
didn't
all I'm
even have
doing.
enough caps to buy one of one of your baseball bats.
Yeah, I don't have enough
I
caps to
didn't have
even
to
like.
buy the beret. That
I'm
was
so
it.
sorry.
Facts.
I tried to put them at 15 or 20
Sorry.
caps.
I don't have
'cause
enough
you can
caps to
sell-
rub together to make a fire. I'm so sad, my little
Scully, you
character.
went past my camp. What's going on?
I'm not done.
Oh.
Look at that. Rages. Oh, Rages is at level 4 already. I'm like at still 2. What are you doing over there, Rages?
Oh, hi.
I don't know, man.
Ooh, perk pack. Nice.
It's actually really fun, like focusing in on everyone's screen, even if we're not doing them big face style or big screen. Like, you can really, you guys, your cameras look great. We're getting it all on screen.
Everybody's looking dynamite.
Rage is playing with cards, playing a little solitaire there.
Oh, yeah.
Rage is seriously playing solitaire?
Yeah.
Why are you a level 10? Ow, my face!
Now you know how Fen feels.
I've been dealing with a lot of enemies.
Yeah.
He's dead again. You know what? I forfeit.
Don't forfeit. Your teammates trying really, really hard.
Oh, we're gonna lose because I keep dying.
Think of your team.
Oh, I'm here. I'm almost here. Hey, hey there. I'm almost there.
I didn't need that, but alright.
Yep, taking a look. Shredder is almost there.
Yeah.
Scully's not done. She's heading down to Bolton, and she's looting all those sand traps. A lot of good stuff in the sand traps. But keep in mind, your number of times you get back are a multiplier, so getting back is important.
Well,
Yes, it is.
That sledgehammer.
All right, Jess, here I am.
Yeah, I see you, Shreds. Beautiful.
Yeah, I got lots of stuff this time, and actually, I'm gonna check my weight right now.
And Scully's right behind you too. And does anybody need a workbench or are you good? Scully's going right into her room. Scully, that is, yes, A. Perfect.
Alright.
Reg is like one of those villains that after the deal is done, she's like, don't mind if I have to count the money in front of you.
Yeah, exactly. I can't blame her on that.
What? I don't even do that. Come on, Finn.
Look at Scully's outfit too, man. She is dressed to kill. You're looking good.
Oh yeah,
Scully.
she is. Yeah, she's dynamite.
Today.
Hey, look where I am.
Dynamite.
One of the best rooms.
I'm just, you know, I'm just collecting stuff, man. I'm just collecting stuff still. I'm not done. I want to see what Scully's got going on.
Shine and then shop. What do we do?
What is
Scully? Is this everything you have?
Yeah.
Okay.
What you said that was very like.
Uh-oh.
I don't want to cry for her, but you know, Scully, good job.
Don't cry for me, Argentina.
Don't cry for me, Argentina.
Why did I say that?
Well, you can put Appalachia in there. Appalachia goes in a lot of places. Like,
don't cry for me, Appalachia. Appalachia. Come on, you can do it. Come on, Fen, do it. Do it.
Don't mutate me, Appalachia.
Nice. I love it. All right, I'm coming in, Jess. So let me know if when you're done with Scully over there.
Yep. Go ahead and drop it, and I will count it.
Well, before I do that, what's the number for team? Was it Team C or Team
62.
A?
62 for Team A.
62. So total or?
Yes, total. That's what I'm giving you their new total.
All right, 62. All right. Okay, here we go. I'm coming in. Right here.
I'm coming in.
Scully, do a little shopping, see if she wants a beret.
I'm thinking about it, but I think I'm gonna go with a
all right, dropping it all here,
Hard
Jess.
choice. Beret or weapon?
Drop it like it's hot, Shreds.
I am.
Shreds, Team B. You are in your room? Yes, you are. I'm ready.
Are you?
Get on,
Jess,
girl.
are you?
Yeah.
Well, I guess we'll see if you're really ready.
I don't think I'm ready for this shreddy. Find out.
That's right, baby.
Alec Dew says, who's the guy that sounds like the car from Knight Rider? Well,
that would be Fen.
That's gonna be Fen. Because I know it ain't
maybe
me.
Rages.
All right.
Just being honest, I know it ain't me.
There you go, Jess. I just dropped over 123 wood scraps along with a bunch of other shit, so.
Well, all right then.
A clean 100 pounds Shreds that time. Solid 100. Good job.
Really?
Nice.
That's it? Man.
Yes, ma'am.
No, not competitive. Not.
No, not at all. Not at all.
No way, no how.
That's a second return though, so
Yep.
Well, no, but plus
Yeah,
Ray
well,
just
for
came
three.
back too,
Well,
so that's
for
three.
Yeah.
So what do we got?
Basically making my way back right now.
Jess.
You're at 312. You were at 312 total for Team B Shreds.
Well, wait a minute. How's that possible? I just said you got. I got 231 up there right now. I just.
I'm sorry. Yeah, no, sorry. I wrote it on the wrong thing. Sorry, I forgot to add your first one back.
No,
Yeah,
not competitive.
sure.
Not.
Yeah.
Not at all.
331.
Not at all.
I'm sorry.
Not.
I added your 100 to Rage's 212, and I forgot your first 19. Apologies.
Not competitive
don't
at all.
That first 19.
Why do I feel like this is a Skyrim reference?
It wasn't this time.
Is there a drop? Anybody have a drop? Okay. All right. I'm gonna grab another Nuka Shine.
Hey you. You're finally awake, Scully.
Scully's cracking up.
I was literally talking about Skyrim earlier.
What's going?
I love that you're at the wagon.
What is going on with Scully? Let's see. At the wagon.
Yeah, what is going on with Scully?
Oh,
What is going on with
2,
Scully?
If this was Mighty Ducks 2, Shreds would be on Team Iceland.
I died.
So Scully is down. Scully is down at the wagon in the Savage Divide, and if you go back to her main screen, there we go. We'll see. Check it out. There is the Skyrim wagon.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Way too funny.
Hey, so you're awake.
Really exciting retrospective on Thursday at QuakeCon 2. Really cool hearing some of the devs come in and talk about that intro, the Skyrim 10th anniversary, the new edition coming out. Gonna be wonderful.
All right, now I'm in style.
Yeah.
Yeah, you styling?
Oh crap! Scorch Beast!
Wait. I want to see what's going on with RM. I'm heading right to RM.
She is down.
Yeah, I think.
She's by the bootlegger shack and the Rangers lookout in the Cranberry Bog.
Oh yeah.
Oh
I
man,
see
do
that.
we only have 5 minutes?
Yes, we do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Run!
Holy Mothman!
Slowly just trying to waddle my way back home.
That's right. 5 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. 5 minutes on the clock.
Checking mole rats.
Uh-oh.
Ow!
RM's got a serious dog issue.
Yeah, and
Yeah, but I'm fully clothed.
the team counter isn't following RM either, but she's looking good. I like that sickle.
Hey, she hit level 4. I'm still at level 2.
Shredder, have you warped yet?
Have I warped?
Yeah, with the next Nuka Shine.
I'm warping now. I'm in the middle of warping. There I go. Oh my god, I have warped. Warped.
We have Fen coming back. Fen is at Bolton Greens. He's probably currently the closest.
Where am I going?
Oh, where am I?
You gotta run.
Scully, it's mole rats.
Oh my god, there.
No, it's not Mulray.
It's Walter White. I am in the Walter White section. Oh my god, Walter
Nice.
White. Holy smokes.
Hank! Don't buy the Skyrim 5th edition! Hank!
I am in the Walter White. I buried all the money section. There we go.
So
Buried it all, man.
screwed.
Buried it all. Oh, a shovel. We can use this for catfight nights. Excellent. Thank you.
Mythic Quest.
How did I get?
Shred's looking to bury the competition yet again.
Oh, snap. Very nice, Jess. Thank you for that. That was a good one.
Hey, you guys. You know what? I mean, hurry back. Let me let Graham tell you.
Humans, get more prime meat. Need more meat for next meat cook. Hurry back.
Hurry back.
Hurry back.
Oh.
Well, I'm in the mire now, so I need to...
I'll be there in 3 days.
Yeah.
At the
You got
rate you're
4
going, quite
minutes.
possibly.
Oh my god.
So,
Ben is almost back again.
No.
Jess, who has not been back? Who has not been back?
No.
So far, everyone has been back at least once. Everyone has been back at least once. You've been back twice. I think Fen is about to be back twice.
Oh, Fen, you animal, you.
Possibly get moving here. I'll be there too.
Yeah.
What'd Scully say?
She said, "F you, Finn."
Oh, hold on. What is
Scully's competitive? No.
Salty.
Here we go. Here is Ben. Running on in, looking fantastic.
Oh.
Scully, you
Oh my
good grief.
I feel like this is for Fen.
Thank you.
From Scully.
I would just add those wasted shells to more of my junk count. So.
Oh.
Gosh, I have so much junk. It's taken forever to drop it. It's so much.
Yeah, I know. That's basically what happened over my time.
Just jam that.
Well, you know what they say: a minute on the lips, a lifetime on the hips. That's all I'm saying. That's what they say.
No, it's not true. It's
the same.
Yeah, yeah. It's just the same.
Crap.
I mean,
Come on.
technically.
With 2.5 minutes left, I would recommend everybody just try to make it back. Get your junk back
I'm in
there.
the cranberry bog.
Mm-hmm. You know how to run.
I'm in the mire. Wow.
Do what they told us to do when we. So
if you want to, just to give yourself a chance, you can warp back to 76 and see if you can make it back.
I can't because I'm overweight.
Oh, you go back to 76?
Yeah. If you want to do that, you can. That is the allowed warp point.
Yep.
Ray Ben, 140 pounds.
What?
Yes.
No way.
Yes way. Yagway.
Yagway, no way.
Yes.
Benoit.
Come on, Ray, just get back there, buddy. Come on, man.
I'm trying.
Well, try harder.
She put herself up on a feckin' mountain.
Well, come on, Rages, you got this. You got this.
That's why there's a map. Because there are roads, there are ways that...
Yes, I'm trying to get to the road.
Screw this, I'm going meat week.
Shreds. Shreds, Team C should now have 366.
366? Oh, Fen, you bastard.
I'm almost back to you.
We have 62.
Forget you too,
Man.
Yes, forget you. So polite.
Come on, Rages. Come on, get back there, buddy. Come on.
I'm at Greg's mining supply. I'm on the other side of the feckin'
You're almost there. You're almost there. We have we got over a minute.
We're out of time. It's 7 o'clock.
Come on, we still have a minute. We still have a minute.
We got the timer. We have a minute left. If you guys make it back, we'll see if you're back, and then we will count your junk.
I'm not gonna get there.
Yes, you are. Drop junk and run. Drop junk and run.
I can't.
You can't drop junk?
Let us fast travel over.
Why not?
Why would I drop the junk?
Because you can get back faster, and all we need is like 70 pounds.
As soon as the timer is done,
second here, I'm about to be killed.
As soon as the timer is done, you guys can fast travel back to the camp. But yeah.
Are you gonna count everything in the that we have, Jess?
I think you should.
I think you should. Because you put the camp all the way up.
I don't know. I'm just saying.
Okay, I had too much fun killing all the scavengers.
13 seconds, guys. 13 seconds.
Renee made it back. Renee
made it back. Oh man, what?
Yep. Well, you wanted to lose anyway, Shred, so we're losing.
Why did you
get those two on the same team?
Time's up, guys. Time's up.
I'm stuck in the river.
You guys suck.
Thanks, Rose.
Yeah, thanks, Rose.
You guys are amazing.
Killing me.
You're welcome.
J-Star, your camp is in middle flipping nowhere.
Flipping nowhere.
I don't. Yeah.
Apparently,
in the middle.
Our competitors want easy access.
Oh,
you know?
man.
I'm sorry, I'm not gonna make it that easy to deposit your junk. Okay.
Don't make that joke.
Yeah, I'm literally just down the hill from
Yeah,
you
don't
now,
do
so,
it.
Yeah, thanks for that.
Okay, Renee. So you dropped your junk. What do we have? 118. Renee, that was a good one.
Yeah.
Renee's making up for Claude. I could feel it.
Yeah, exactly.
I could feel it. It's like this whole energy.
As long as there's no squirrels involved, I'm good.
Yeah. No, that's right. That's right. You know, I got it.
Okay, you
No,
guys.
that's fine. It's fine.
Anyone, you can all fast travel back here if you want. If you've never wanted to see it at my camp again, I understand.
Oh, I want to be there so I can blow it up.
Yeah, let's nuke it.
Yeah, love it or nuke it. No, we know love. We're gonna nuke it.
We're gonna nuke it.
Yeah, wait, hold on. That means I need to hold on.
On me right
I should probably have a different character for this. So what's the total for Team C, Jessica Star?
Team C should be updated to 484.
Okay, 484. Now we still have to do the multipliers,
now
right?
We have to subtract.
Yep.
Subtract and multipliers.
Subtract and multiply.
All right, so
I'm
what?
ready to do that if you guys are ready.
Wait. So what's Team C again? For what?
484.
484. All right, there we go.
Come on, let me have the junk. I got 95.
Oh, poor RM. Come on, give her the junk. Give her the junk.
I got 20 before. Come on, J-Star.
J-Star.
RM, if you want to drop your junk, I will look at your junk.
You're gonna look at my junk. You're gonna look at my junk.
Are you back yet, Raven?
Are you look at my junk?
Coming up around the corner of the frickin' here.
No one wants to see that, bro.
Shreds, what do you think? Should we count these last people?
I think so. I think we should count everybody at the end. Then.
Okay, we'll make this last return. Everybody is gonna get the extra junk, whatever they got. I don't think we can count. I don't think we can add another return for the multiplier though, because it didn't make it back in time.
Well, I have all of like 2 pounds, so I'm good.
Better sit around the communal fire and relax.
Sit back, relax, enjoy. RM, looking good.
I had 30 pounds. Never mind, I suck.
No, you had
This
49.
way,
49.
you'll all be relaxed when your inevitable defeat is announced, and it will be a peaceful transition, and we will rise to our position of power. It will be
Quiet, Fenwa!
Oh, Fen! Oh
I'm
my
gonna take your
goodness
face
gracious!
cheeks, and I'm gonna run them through the dirt after this.
Yeah, hold on a minute here. Hold on.
Speaking of face cheeks, Scully had 17 more.
That's how I feel about Fenwa taking over the world.
No!
Okay, Shreds, you guys, did you drop any more junk in here?
I dropped 2
There was
pounds.
rages.
I dropped 2 pounds, which is pretty much the story of my life. Like I shoot for
there's
40, I drop 2.
I know.
There's mine.
Just saying.
I know, Shreds.
I know. I want to lose 40. No, you get 2.
I lost 20.
You get 2 and that's it. That's all you get. You wake up one morning and you're like, oh, I feel so good. So it's like, no, 2 pounds.
No, you gained 5.
No. Scale. Fuck you, Scale. Oh, sorry. Oops. Oop.
Shreds!
Oh!
Jar!
Whoopsie! Oh, wait. Hold on. My bad.
Fenwa and Renee, you guys, you're back. Did you have any more junk?
That waiting music, after someone swears on public TV, you put on that music. Please excuse us.
Did you have any more junk that you dropped in your room?
I just whatever you picked up the last time.
Yep, I got the last one. Fen, same with you, right? You didn't have anything extra?
Nope.
Okay, so we are doing our totals. This is very interesting.
Very exciting. Very exciting. All right.
400.
We just have a few more minutes to wrap up. We got 4 more minutes, so let's do this.
Okay, so Team A, current number, this is before multipliers. Do you want before multipliers?
Yes, please.
Total junk equaled 128 for Team A.
128. Got it. Check.
Team B had 900 junk. 900 junk for Team B.
900? Wow.
Rages came back with 560.
Whoa, Rages smashing it. What'd you say? Nine what?
Wow, that's what I was trying to.
Wait a minute, 9 what?
Mountain.
900 total. 900 total.
Wow,
for Team B.
smashing it. All right.
Rigged.
Team C.
And Team C has the 484 listed. I did not get an extra positive junk from them because they just made it back, but they have a higher multiplier because of that.
Okay. All right.
Now
so
we need to subtract deaths. So Team A had a total of 17
deaths.
So 5 deaths at 50 apiece.
Oh my god.
we're gonna do that after. We'll do the deaths after. Let's do the multiplier first. Okay, returns.
No, just do the deaths.
Team A made it back twice. So they're gonna double to. Let me just do the math and I'll tell you guys after.
Yes.
Let me just do it real
Yeah.
quick.
Okay.
128 times 2 equals 256.
Telephone
wait.
Minus 250. Team A has a total of 6 points after multiplier and death.
Hey, you're on the board. You actually have a positive.
You
number.
are not negative.
Shreds, you know I'm biting my.
You're doing fantastic.
Oh, come on.
RM.
You know
fantastic.
what?
I just cursed out a scale on QuakeCon community here. Come on, man. I just cursed out a scale.
6.
Oh my god.
It's for fun and friendship, camaraderie.
Okay. All right. No, it's fine. It's fine.
It's about the ladies.
Team B ended up with 2,700.
Dang!
Whoa! Oh, snappity snap, baby.
Oh, rigged.
We didn't die. We didn't die. I'm just saying.
Ray just said he died.
No, I didn't.
He didn't die?
Yeah, you did, you liar.
No, I didn't. I never died once.
Lie.
And Team C ended up with 1886. Hey, kitty.
Oh!
Very close.
Shreds, who's hosting this one?
Hashtag rig. Rigged. So I feel like
I mean, technically, I would have been on the team with Cherry, but unfortunately, she wasn't able to make it. So
that's true.
In.
I personally feel like I personally feel like I do not deserve to win because first off I cursed on stream, so bad Twitter. No.
I just yelled puppies and kittens.
I think that's at least 1,000-point deduction right there, J-Star.
Yes.
You're gonna take this from me, huh? You're gonna take this from me.
Come on, Rages.
Sure.
Can I also tell you something?
Yeah.
I mean, we did let Rages drop junk after everyone else was back for 3 minutes. He was late with that. We amended the rules at the very end, which is not usually the way you're supposed to.
I personally would say Team C wins it. I would.
No, Team A won.
Without Rage's,
no. Where's my junk? I want it.
Without Rage's last-minute junk deposit, you guys would have been at 1,020.
Wow.
So, if we didn't amend the rules last minute, Team C totally took it, and I think that that's actually fair.
Hey, Team C! Woo!
We need to make Regis happy because he was so mad, but it's not right to amend the rules last minute like that, right? So.
Yeah, what is this, Monopoly? You can't just impose your family's rules.
Are you my mother?
Renee and Fenwa Terrien are the winners of the Xbox Junkershine
Fen! Woo!
Y'all are fantastic.
We're all winners. Where's my participation trophy?
It's participation trophy.
I want
What?
a specific trophy for carrying that junk in my team.
Do we get any trophies for most deaths?
Yes.
Team A, you are incredibly deserving of that. Most
Yes.
stuff for sure.
All right,
So
ladies and
everybody participating is going to be getting Adams. The winning team will be getting a QuakeCon assigned prize, and you guys are all winners in my book. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Thank you, Jessica Starr, for being the square A up there. You know, I'm square B. Thank you guys so much. Fen, Scully, Darth Rages, Wrecker, Renee, RM Awesome. Thank you guys so much. You guys are amazing. QuakeCon community, thank you guys so much for hanging out. We are gonna go right over to our producers. So thank you guys. Stick around for more QuakeCon action. We are heading out. Have a great night.
Drake Code. Enjoy your QuakeCon, everybody.
Hello everybody and welcome to our finals for Quick Draw 1v1. I don't know why I always want to say Quick Draw. I know that's absolutely incorrect. But Quick Draw 1v1 finals, we are going to get kicked off. We already have our contenders. They are pumped and ready to go. So as long as you're here for some Quake action, we're about to hop right into it. I know, such a short intro, right? But you know what? They've been ready, I've been ready, and we've been stoked. And Junkershine went a little bit over, but that's okay, because it gave them that much more anticipation. Finals time, let's go! We have quite the lineup today. Thule and Club, you might recognize from our 2v2. D-Ron, you might recognize from State of Quake. And Efferlit Needs Note, effortless, needs no introduction because he's one of our absolute top tier QPL members who was in the QPL Grand World Tournament is the best way to put it. I almost said Grand Finals, but I was mistaken. The World Tournament that just happened, actually. Hello, chat. How are you doing this fine Saturday evening? I know I am stumbling over all of my words. I'm very tired. Alright, so coming in on the first map, we have Blood Covenant, and we are going to have, as you just saw, Thule versus D-Ron. Now, the way the 1v1s are going to go is they are single elimination, so the loser will be going straight to the lower bracket. This is not going to be a best of 3 until the grand final. So a lot more pressure on our competitors.
Begins in 3, 2,
Looks like we're starting out on D-Ron.
Fight.
Who is running Le Ranger. I thought he was going to be running Slash, then he swapped to Nyx. It was just really confusing. I think he was trying to keep me on my toes, and that's okay. Thule is running Doomslayer, who is... Both of them seem to be going right for the Mega. It looks like Thule already getting himself that heavy. Trying to double up on the items, but not expecting D-Ron to have already done it. He could have delayed it, but he wanted to deny it. First show off on the bridge. Thule going for that heavy. He knows the timing's on it. This is rather intense. Both players taking a lot of damage. Thule will be able to secure the heavy, and D-Ron's just going to get out of there with the skin of his teeth. This is Thule's chance to secure both items. Ooh, and he's going to bust out the gauntlet. Nice taunt. He's still going to be able to secure the Mega, giving D-Ron another little edge here. Thule hurting, but not letting go of the pressure. He does have the high ground, but D-Ron's able to back away and maintain that health. Looks like he's going to try to contest it, but he is not able to take the heavy for himself. Once again, this is Thule's opportunity to potentially get full control of the map by going for the Mega, but D-Ron's spawn is going to give him that little bit of an advantage. He might be able to beat him to it. But he fell! On the jump pad, he's still going to be able to, trying to push him off. Thule takes a massive hit. This is D-Ron's chance, and he is able to tie up the score there. This isn't Doom. Although I would say the Arena Eternal is pretty close to hell. Ooh, Thule and D-Ron both sitting at about the same stack. Looks like we have a pretty even first match. Once again, Thule maintaining that control over the heavy. D-Ron maintaining that control over the Mega. Neither player really getting full control over the map, but D-Ron still being able to put out that damage. Taking some damage himself. He's got himself in a tight spot. One more rail could spell the end of it, and Thule lands it. He did, however, deny him the heavy. If we get an exchange here, it will be for naught. D-Ron already up there trying to defend that Mega. Trying to get somewhat of a control here, but Thule's rails are on point. Both players flexing the QuakeCon gauntlet. Today is the last day of QuakeCon, and who knows how many days are left on the actual ability to obtain this, so make sure you're logging into Quake Champions. Alright, another face-off by Mega. It's going to be coming in hot here in just 5 seconds. Who is going to be able to cycle these this time? It's been pretty split between the two competitors. So we're going to have to see who's going to make the first move. It looks like they're actually both going to contend for heavy while Mega just sits all on its own, probably feeling really lonely. Oh, he got a daisy! And he didn't take too much damage from that. Mega still sitting pretty in its pedestal. Ooh, almost a beautiful rocket and rail combination. And it looks like Thule is actually going to secure both items. This is going to put D-Ron in a rough spot, because now Thule is going to have pretty good map control. And there we go. Oof, but a lovely rail from D-Ron is going to ease that gap a little bit. He still needs to get 3 frags if he wants to tie this up. Oh, knowing that he's going to go for the heavy, and just a decimating shaft. Brutal. Once again, both competitors going... Right for the Mega, getting floated! Beautiful orb to claim it for himself, but he is eating a lot of damage in the process. Melting away most of that Mega. Teil is in a pretty good spot here. Going for the push, Diron having to back off if he wants to be able to maintain at least just the 2-point score. Teil able to claim the heavy, but eating a rail, eating 2 rails. Can he get a third? Oh, and the third is a whiff. One more rail. Well-placed rail on either competitor could spell death, but Diron is going to be able to secure that Mega for himself. Putting Teil at a rough spot here. He might lose another point. The peekaboo through the teleporter, but it was a miss.
5-minute warning.
Heavy is up, just sitting by itself, waiting for someone to come and take it. Diron taking the advantage that he has of the higher stack to do so. Both items very spread out at this point, giving each competitor a good bit of time to go between the two. Considering it's a large map, typically you'll see this in a lot of more competitive aspects, where they try to space out the timing on the items so that they can take that full control, but Teil is going to deny the Mega. And once again, Diron holding on a good bit of control, but a little too early for the heavy. A well-placed rocket is going to mean that he's going to get it uncontested. Hello, it is I, QuakeAngel/Kitty/Avatica. Sorry chat, I was enamored by the action. Again, the denial from Diron, and that is going to tie it up. Once again, keeping a hefty control over the items, he's been able to secure a tied score. Now, if he can just maintain that control, he might be able to even get ahead of Teil, but Teil is still sitting kind of pretty with that starter stack. Diron hurting pretty bad here. He's going to have to back off, giving Teil the heavy armor and giving him, once again, a little bit of a stack advantage here. Diron going for the Mega. Teil trying to contest him, and he's going to be able to take both items for himself. The same control that Diron had just had has now passed to Teil. Here we go. More peekaboos through the teleporter. Diron not missing many of those machine gun shots. Oh, and the surprise tri-bolt, chipping away a little bit at that stack. But he knows he's got the control as long as he can maintain it. He doesn't have to go for too much of a push right here. Ooh, risky play on the jump pad, and it cost him, but he spawned right on the Mega. Diron pulling out the gauntlet to counteract Doom's punches. A true game of fisticuffs. The missed rail, that is going to pay, but it's alright. He was able to make it up with a well-placed rocket, still hurting really bad. Teil knows this. He can probably come in for the kill, and there he goes, knowing that Diron's stack was low. Again, we have a tied game, 8-8. Neither player really giving the other any kind of an edge. We did have a little bit of a gap earlier, but that was shut down really quickly, and the shaft on the jump pad, Doom trying to be sneaky, but Diron able to catch it. Some cheeky rails, unfortunately, with all misses from both competitors. And caught with the shaft on the jump pad, but using his movement, he's going to try to kind of evade it. Unfortunately, it just wasn't quite enough, giving Diron the 2-point lead. Teil is going to have to get that control back if he wants to have a little bit of an edge. Throwing some plasma his way, but none of it connects. Alright, busting out the gauntlet and not connecting it. That could have got a little bit of damage in. But alas, it did not. More rail exchanges across the middle of the map, and it is going to be Diron coming out victorious again, buffering that lead to 3 points. Not a lot, but almost a mile in duel in some cases. Could this be one of those instances? Teil going to counter for the Mega, but D-Ron catching him before he could. Gonna go ahead and secure that heavy, but Mega will be popping up right now. And once again, D-Ron is able to secure that control, putting Thule in a little bit of a pickle here. He's going to have to get that control that he had in the beginning if he wants to get that edge, but D-Ron is denying it. We have a shaft fight, and Thule is going to get it with the shotgun, taking a lot of damage in the process, but unfortunately he doesn't seem to have the exact timing on either of the major items. He's going to have to try to flush D-Ron for the heavy. But D-Ron is not even going to grab it and just straight up go for the kill off the stack. Now, Thule is taking the heavy, but we are out of time, so the round is going to go to D-Ron.
You win.
Remember, it is single elimination, but there is a lower bracket. So if you're here cheering for Thule, you are down, but you are not out. D-Ron will be progressing, and we will be moving on to our next competition. All right, our next up we have Teil Club versus Effortless. That was a very well done game for both of our competitors. Actually, it was very close. It really came down to just who was able to get that little bit of good control for a little bit longer.
Wait, Harpoon him.
Thank you for the follow on my channel. Sound alerts are great. Alright, so let's pull down Effortless and Club. We will get it moving on. The next map is Deep Embrace. Both of these players very well known in the competitive scene. Club winning many of... Alright, EU West it is. Club winning many of the community tournaments that we've had. Not just the ones I've hosted, but many across the board, both in NA and RU. And then we have Effortless, who also needs no introduction, as he's been in the QPL many times and has fought the best of the best. This is going to be quite a game. And Deep Embrace as a map, I absolutely adore it. I've grown a little fond of a few particular champions on it, neither of which we're seeing here. We're seeing a Ranger versus Ranger. Very interesting selection. All right, we are just waiting on Club, and as soon as he gives us the okay go, we are going to get right into it. Oh, wait. Did we lose Club? Oh, he might have crashed. Yep. I do believe he crashed. It's alright, it happens. I don't know. Honestly, either of these players are going to be putting up quite the competition in the lower bracket, because only one can go forward from here. Doesn't look like he's quite loaded back in just yet. Better now than mid-match? That is very true. That is very true. There we go. We'll get our boy back in here. As long as he's ready to go, we can get right into it. Just want to make sure he's all right. Okay, I believe that means yes. So let's go ahead and get right into it. Always optimism. Yes. I agree. If you can, you might as well stay optimistic. All right, and Everless, being the ever gentleman, has decided to let us go to Club's home turf, the EU West server. Not entirely his home turf, but a little closer to home. I think this will give them a more even balance on the ping, if I'm not mistaken. So hopefully it'll be ever fierce. I also want to thank everyone for tuning in and welcome you supporting our QuakeCon community. I definitely appreciate it. We always love to have you, and I hope you're having an excellent, excellent QuakeCon. Remember, this is the last day, so don't miss out on anything we still have going on. There's still plenty more to come, and there's plenty more going on in the Discord. All right, getting right into it. It looks like we're starting out on Effortless. The good lucks and the have funs, well, mostly the have funs has dropped, so I think we're ready to go. Effortless delaying the heavy just a little bit, but both items are still extremely close together on time. Oh, and there we go. The first frag is going to go to Club. And then Effortless, already knowing that Club was pretty hurt from that fight, is going to go ahead and get that scoreboard tied right back up. Neither are going to be taking any prisoners here. Club knowing exactly what he's up against, and Effortless knowing the Club has been eager to fight him. There is definitely always more Quake. You can never have enough Quake. Oh, and both of them kind of trying to sneak up on each other. Almost succeeding, both hurting very bad. Oh, and the rail was a whiff, giving Effortless that little bit he needed. Using the machine gun from the distance to chip that tiny bit of health away. Oh, trying to go for it. Unfortunately, the rail was a miss, and he's going to eat a good bit of damage. He's down to 2 HP. Luckily, the bubbles and the mega are both up, so he's going to be able to build that stack. Now he just needs to secure a little more shield. But Club is already hurting, so Effortless knows he probably has a stack advantage here, and he is going to get the combo. Once again, the items are extremely close as far as timing on them goes, so it could be another trade here in the near future. But it looks like they're both contesting for the heavy. What a rocket! Club knows he's weak, he's going for the frag, but Effortless is able to kind of wiggle away from it with just a little bit of health. Club going to contest the mega knowing that he's weak, and he is going to be able to get it, but the orb does not fully connect, and Effortless is going to be able to walk away again with just a little bit of health. He is sitting on a 4 frag lead, but at any moment if Club catches him, this could spell it out, but he is going to be able to be a little sneaky and nail that rail for a little extra damage, putting Club on his level with the stack. Now it's just a matter of who sees who first and who lands the strikes. A beautiful rail from Club is going to get Effortless down to just 3 HP. He is walking by the skin of his teeth. Going for the mega denial, but knowing that he's going to have to pretty much pass this one off. Club taking it for himself. Now he's got a good bit of stack. A little bit of it getting chipped away from that rail. Effortless getting his stack back up by using the minor items, but Club bouncing over and getting the high ground. Orbing right in front of him. It's whoever lands the next shot, and it's going to be Club. Effortless knows he's weak. So it looks like it's Club's turn to go for the items, just to kind of build that stack up little by little, but Effortless knows it, and he's going to come in for the kill. Claiming the Mega for himself, and what happened to Club? Oh no! I do believe he fell out of the map. That is going to hurt. Even the 1 frag is going to put Effortless now at a 6 frag lead. And this is going to be a very difficult hill to climb for Club. Beautiful trade from the 2, however. Club getting that point back, but still not closing that gap. Nice cheeky rail. Landing the second. Is he going to get the third? No, the third is a whiff, so he's going to go for the orb, try to get him from behind, but Effortless predicted it. Oh no, and catching him on the jump pad with a nice combination of LG and rail. Once again, the gap grows ever larger, and we haven't even hit the halfway point, but we're definitely approaching it. Shooting between the boards to try to get him, and using the double jump to just ease his way up to the heavy, putting Club in a very difficult position here. One more hit could spell it out, but he's gonna land the orb and just eat that stack. He's just a few seconds early for the Mega, but it's okay. It seems like he's able to dodge some of the rails, but not all of them. The Mega is going to give him another stack to fight with, but Effortless is going to do what he can to chip away. He knows he's trapped down in there, so he's going to rocket jump as fast as he can to get out, but Effortless is going to be able to catch him with the railgun.
Impressive. 5-minute warning.
Club pushing hard, but he doesn't have the stack to push. Getting Effortless down, but definitely not out, as he's easily able to build up a little bit more stack so that he's just out of railable range. He knew the Mega was coming up, so he could take a hit. He was trying to get a little bit more damage in there, but honestly, at this point, it's not too detrimental, as he's still sitting comfortably on a 9-point lead. What? And, I can't tell who was being cheekier right there. Chipping away slowly as he can. He knows he can't get too close right now. Effortless has quite a bit of advantage. He has more than enough weapons in his arsenal, and he has been able to cycle some items. Hey, Roxy. What a drop-down rail. Effortless having to be pretty quiet right now, knowing that he doesn't have too much stack to work with, but the Mega is going to be popping up right about now, so he's going to be able to get some damage in while he gets a little bit of stack back. No shields, but it's okay because Club's still hurting, and it's only going to take a few well-placed shots to knock that stack down, so Club's going to have to play this carefully. Oof, and a well-placed rocket is going to end the reign of terror. However, it is a mountain that he now needs to climb. Almost getting the ring out. Almost ringing himself out. Club is once again going to have to play it pretty safe. Going to go ahead and nab the Mega for himself, but the rocket jump is going to fall just a little bit short. Giving, once again, Effortless the high ground. Heavy's going to be popping soon. Club knows this, and he's going for a very risky play that did not work out. Doom's movement definitely giving Effortless the ability to just kind of glide across this map. Ranger making it a little bit more difficult, but definitely allowing him to get those rocket plays in. However, it looks like Doom's movement is going to give him a wee bit of an advantage with the speed he's able to get from it. As we've seen many times already. A nice exchange. Club being able to deny a good portion of that heavy, but Effortless still being able to peg him from the top side. It's a matter of who lands the next shot, and Effortless was lying in wait. Because when he has a cape? Well, you see, Doom has a cape too. You just can't see it because it's invisible. Yeah, Mars technology. That was a silly joke, I'm aware. Each one kind of poking each other, but Effortless playing a little bit of a peekaboo game here. There's only a minute and a half left on the clock, so it's not like he really needs to go for any pushes. He already has a pretty secured lead, but Club is trying to catch him as hard as he can. Once again, the bamboozle did not work. Effortless being able to predict it.
Stopwatch.
It's inside the suit. Right. That's what it's called. It's called a cape. Another bit of rail peekaboo from both competitors, and Club is actually going to manage to land it. The question is, how many frags can he get on Effortless before the end of the game? We are past the 1 minute warning. Effortless going in for the push. Club hurting badly. Able to get the bamboozle this time, but at what cost? He's only got 14 HP, 10 shields. Luckily that heavy's going to get him a little bit of a buffer, but he is still hurting. And with the frag limit hit, it is going to go to Effortless. Now keep in mind, that just means that Club's dropping down to the lower brackets, but by no means is he out. Alright, and that means that our next group is going to be D-Ron versus Effortless. What a game. Let's see what we have on the map. All right. Let's move our server back to NA East. Effortless is already eager to go. Let's see if we get a little bit of a response from D-Ron. He might have stepped away for a second. Oh, no, he's here. Ooh, what a vicious looking kill, and what a combat ready looking BJ. That sounded a little inappropriate, but that's his name, okay? Don't be lewd. I swear they're playing Champion Roulette right now. Looking forward to this. This is gonna be a really good set. These are 4 really good players, so I'm excited. I wonder if anyone can take Effortless off of that perch. He is the powerhouse that we've been expecting. Inside sandal in the sandals. Oh goodness. There is a really nice Scalebearer skin that has sandals. He also has painted toenails. Did you know that? I see who you're cheering for, Slip. Lead the way. With sandals. Isn't the Beach BJ skin wearing loafers? They have some really awesome skins in this game. Alright, it looks like we are going to have
Prepare to fight.
Battle Ready BJ versus Anarchy. And we are starting out on D-Ron.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, we had Thule's game crash. That is unfortunate, but he is still around, so we will get him back in our lobby as soon as this is over. D-Ron nabbing himself the heavy right a second away from Effortless nabbing the mega. That means that these items are going to be pretty evenly split. If the combatants don't manage to come across each other, then they are definitely going to have a hard time claiming both items for themselves. D-Ron immediately going to use the ult, but Effortless maintaining his distance and not getting too close to the double shaft. is taking a bit of damage in the heat of fire, but D-Ron with a misprediction. It's going to take a lot of damage, and that is going to give Effortless control of both of the heavy items and a nice buffer window. D-Ron gonna just get annihilated. Exactly what Anarchy said. Ooh, a very bad spot for D-Ron to be caught in, but luckily the drop down is going to give him the little bit of a surprise he needed to get a frag on Effortless. Oh no! And there it goes. Effortless just having a good old time. You love to see it. Excellent use of Anarchy's movement. A prime example for anyone who's paying attention now. Something that I even myself have even struggled with. But you do love watching those elite players do it. Ooh, shaft on shaft action. Both players gonna back off a little bit. Effortless still maintaining a fairly decent stack and flying through the map, catching D-Ron right by the Mega. If he can get this kill, and he does, he'll be able to secure the Mega for himself and head right on over where Heavy is about to spawn. D-Ron cutting him off with a spawn stack. Whew, putting out a good bit of damage, but Effortless is going to be able to secure the Heavy, giving him a lot of that back.
Impressive.
How many kills will Sinker get? So far he hasn't gotten any yet, but we will see. Once again, Effortless maintaining a pretty heavy hold on this map. D-Ron having to kind of scrounge for anything he can get his hands on. Oh no. He meant to do that. D-Ron trying to force him off the Mega as much as he can, but Effortless is going to come in for the push. It's going to force D-Ron to back off. Effortless relieving the Mega because he knows he's going to be able to get this fight with the extra health from the injection. And get all of the health back by using the Mega. D-Ron able to claim the Heavy, but not able to keep it as the output from Effortless is just too powerful. Both players hurting from that fight, so Effortless not getting out scot-free. D-Ron, if he can well place his shots, might be able to take this Mega, but as of right now, it looks like he's in a rough spot. Effortless going for the prediction. Is he gonna get it? Oh! Instead, he doesn't even want to wait. He just goes right for the kill. You can tell when BJ's hurting.
I see.
Everyone loves to hear the BJ scream. Once again, Effortless moving so fast, it's almost like he's teleporting. D-Ron not able to really build up his resources before he runs back into him again. Trying to do what damage he can, and he is doing a good bit. It's just not enough to take down his competitor. It looks like Effortless might have missed the Heavy just a little bit, but D-Ron has to hold on to it. Once again, Effortless does have the high ground. Is this drop down going to be what D-Ron needs again? Oh no! Impatience is a virtue. Oh, it looks like D-Ron's coming in for the gauntlet fight. Will Effortless honor it?
5-minute warning.
Another shaft fight by the Heavy. Blaskovitz busting out the double shafts. Triple shaft fight, and Blaskovitz goes down. Once again, Effortless is going to take a little bit from that fight, but not too much as he's able to secure the Mega and get most of it back. Hola, Nicholas. Welcome, welcome. Once again, you can hear the BJ scream, so you know he's hurting, and that is going to give Effortless a rage. Let's not forget, D-Ron was able to land a kill, but then he killed himself. Lovely rocket jump, and 2 well-placed rockets is going to give him another straight shot to the Mega, again maintaining that control over the item, while D-Ron getting caught right off the spawn doesn't really have time to do anything about it. Are we gonna see another frag count victory from Effortless? We are only 5 away, and the rocket jump was just a little bit short, but that's alright. There's always a contingency. Let's actually swap over and see how D-Ron is holding up. Looks like he's trying to play sneaky. Almost landing that rail to reduce some of the stack, knowing that he was gonna go for the Mega. And here we go, Nails versus Shaft, and the Shaft comes out on top. Ooh, rockets are a pretty rough one to use in that fight, and that is why. Is he going to be able to maybe sneak around and get some weapons before Effortless finds him in his crosshairs again? Trying to get what damage he can! Oh, but Effortless is able to run over and grab the Mega in the middle of the fight, giving him the advantage and the stack he needs to just kind of walk away. Effortless only 2 frags away from victory here. D-Ron trying to still get what he can, but he doesn't seem to know where he is. Oh, mid-air shaft fight followed up by the rail. Brutal. And now with the stack he needs, he's a shark smelling blood in the water. He just has to chase the scent and find his prey. And he's found him. Now all he has to do is land the shots. A couple of trick shots, not necessarily connecting, but still flashy. D-Ron going in for the double gaunt. It's a gaunt fight, and Effortless comes out on top. Kudos to both. That was quite the finish. So that is going to put Effortless in our grand final lineup, and then we will be moving down to the lower brackets where we have Thule, Club, and D-Ron ready to duke it out for another shot at Effortless. First up, we have Thule versus Club, and a map that I know many of you are going to love, Blood Run. He'll never retire. Are we talking about Effortless? Alright, well he has earned himself a break. So has D-Ron. We'll get Club in here and we'll get Thule back. Tappy tappy tappy, remember mechanical is always the way to go. I thought I had it, Helpful Gods. It wasn't a game, it was a slaughter. I don't know, it feels like D-Ron had a good bit of fun. And honestly, I think that's what matters. So we are going to swap it over. We are going to go to, oh, me hitting the wrong button. Here we are. We are going to be in Blood Run. We are back on NA East. Let me just double check because I don't trust myself. And both of them are already eager to go. The but let's get started. Once again, a classic map. Everyone loves some Blood Run. It doesn't matter what part of the Quake franchise you're really coming from. Almost everyone's heard of this map, and loves it for the most part. Once again, I want to thank our viewers all for hanging out, and thank you again for supporting not only Quake and Quake Champions, but your favorite players. We have Club, Thule, D-Ron, and Effortless duking it out for that prize at the end of the track. Now, there is going to be first and second place prizing, so whoever manages to pull their way out of the lower bracket is not going to go home empty-handed. Campgrounds. We have already played on Covenant, unfortunately, but Campgrounds is an excellent map as well. Indeed it is. Alright, looks like we're actually starting out on Thule.
Round begins in 3, 2, 1, fight.
Thule sporting the QuakeCon gauntlet, both of them immediately going for the Mega Club, using the old Orb Bamboozle to secure both items rather quickly. Putting Thule in a little bit of a predicament here. Make that a lot of a predicament. And going right in for the kill. Looks like Club wants that extra shot at Effortless. But Thule is not going to let him have it easy. I say that and then he takes a rail to the face. But that's Quake for you. He might be able to deny him this Mega. Club able to grab the heavy, knowing that Mega is also right there. I don't think Thule was able to predict that, not knowing when the Mega exactly did get grabbed. And Club pulling off a flyby rail, giving Thule just a little bit of a stack to work with here. Looks like he might be hiding in the blood pool. But hey, it's efficient and it seems to be working. You can hear the ever so soft bounce of Doom's footsteps as he bunny hops his way through the hallway. Unfortunately giving away his position and Club being able to predict it. And a perfect shafting from Club. Roof. Once again, the arena is not for the faint of heart. These kinds of games are bound to happen. Once again, the shaft is just impeccable, and Club is able to melt his opponent's HP away. It is the double jump. It's the sound of his boots whenever he makes the little tss. If you're familiar with Doom Eternal, it's actually, if not the exact same sound, extremely similar. Do we have any Doom fans in the chat? Go! Thule is gonna go in for the punches. Both of them super hurt right now. One well-placed shot, and there it is to give Thule that point on the board. He is down, but he is not out. He's got the heavy. It looks like he was trying to contest for the Mega, but Club had the timing on point, so it's just going to be a little bit of an exchange here. Both players backing off, trying to rebuild their stacks, rebuild their weapons. Club looks like he's already ready to go. Maybe, I don't know what's happening. Hey, one of my favorite cosplays I've ever seen at QuakeCon was actually a Keiko Demon. Club doing the squat and sneak. Trying to keep his sound to a minimum and catching Thule off guard right as he comes around to the rocket. Once again, using all of those map sound cues to predict his opponent. And what a mid-air. Oof.
You're 20 feet tall and throwing lightning. Then you can face me.
There's our Shambler reference.
Master, killing spree.
Club getting these patient and precise rockets are spelling doom for Thule. I know, I'm funny. I have my moments. Denying the heavy with a well-placed shafting above the gap. Remember, if you can float your opponent, you can definitely hold them in a rather difficult position to get out of. QuakeCon 2019, there was a 6-foot kick. There was! That's the one I was actually talking about. Funny enough, the person who did that cosplay actually competed in the earlier part of this competition.
Stopwatch.
Blindfold handicap? And that we have no handicaps. We are here for all the blood, guts, and glory. Well, in this case, giblets.
You came to the
Again,
wrong
Thule
fight.
not going down without a fight. He's definitely getting himself on the board and even going for the gauntlet fight. He is being an excellent sport about this, knowing... What?!
5-minute warning.
Oh, Club does not seem happy about that. It is me! Hello, Moto. Oof! Thule trying to be sneaky, and we're gonna get a kamikaze out of Club.
Gotta find another way home.
Those are always so fun to witness. They're also fun even if you're on the receiving or dishing in, because everybody dies. 23 HP and a dream. Club going for that sweet, sweet blood pool to regenerate a little bit of health before he goes into his next conflict and while he's waiting on the Mega. Oh no! Again, another intense bout. Club walking away with only 5 HP. Thule seems to know it and gets a nice punch on him. Secure once again another frag. Can he hold him off even longer? Because he's only got 5 seconds on the Mega. And he's able to, but does he know that the Mega's about to spawn? Looks like he sees it. Could this be an amazing comeback from Thule? Or is Club gonna take back the high ground? Blood pools can regen health. It also applies in Clan Arena. What a swipe! Thule doing a hefty denial, but both players still taking a good bit of hits from that. A nice well-placed rail, and Thule's gonna be able to secure another kill and a daisy. Named after Doomslayer's very adorable and much beloved rabbit. These are some well-placed rails from Thule. Quite impressive. Now the question is he going to be able to get over there? But he's not going to be able to deny the heavy from Club. Club doing a nice bamboozle with the orb. He's hurting, but he's still able to dish it out. Thule trying to get away and potentially take the Mega. He is able to secure it, but Club is going to deny a nice chunk of it with that well-placed rail. Flexing the golden railgun. Another favorite of mine, although considering the season, I am happy to see just as many QuakeCon skins. Oof, and now it's Club's turn to respawn with those well-placed rails of his own. That is absolutely true, Manila. You can see Daisy in, what, every map, I believe. It's a hidden Easter egg. In fact, on my own playthrough, personally, well, the first time I saw it, I lost it. I think I squealed for a good 10-15 minutes about how it was just Daisy. So for anyone that does play Doom Eternal as well as Quake Champions, that is definitely something you can go looking for. Indeed, Moto, another bit of trivia about this map. There are 2 blood pools. There is one right beneath our competitor's feet. In fact, right down that little hallway that Club just peeked down into, and then the one over under Rocket. But with that last frag, Club is going to take another chance to go up in the lower bracket, and that is unfortunately going to be the end of Teil in the 1v1s. But still, he did not go down without a fight. Some very impressive plays. This is an official channel. It is the QuakeCon community official channel. There are multiple QuakeCon channels. There is the actual QuakeCon channel, there's QuakeCon 1, QuakeCon 2, then there's a couple others that have other abbreviations behind them, and there's also the QuakeCon knock as well, so that's 5. Okay, and that is going to put Club moving up in the lower bracket and facing off against D-Ron. Now, whoever wins this is going to get another shot at Effortless and be the proud owner of the second place prize. For those wondering, no, I am unfortunately not allowed to tell you. That is our first map in the finals. See, I want to be a troll and put on Mon Tempest, but I'm going to honor the bracket, and we are going to go to Vale of Nath. Jamaica. Tina. Alrighty, looks like Club is ready to go. Just waiting for the okay from D-Ron, who is also going to flex that Statue Scalebearer skin. If I'm not mistaken, that is the skin only available with the Scalebearer statue pack. Here's a map we have not seen in the competition quite yet, and the winner of this is going to get another shot at Effortless in a best of 3. To play next. Oh, goodness. This map has not gotten a lot of love from Quick Draw, but it is definitely not forgotten. One of my favorite Sorlag maps, actually, mostly because I can stand in the spit. Well, in this case, just straight up acid. But it's not limited to her by any means. We've seen Scalebearer take some hefty plays on this. Looks like we're not even going to see either. We're going to have a Death Knight versus Aizen.
Round begins in.
D-Ron already chasing Club with the gauntlet.
Fight.
No time for this pettiness.
Alright. Club immediately securing the heavy. D-Ron right behind him to secure the mega. Nice little trade for the first 2 items. Neither player getting too much control right off the bat. Each one trying to predict the other, but not quite having a placement on where their opponent is. Now Club has heard his opponent walking around and throwing his turret, so he's going to know where he is for the most part, but D-Ron was ready and waiting. And D-Ron is going to get the first frag. Not only that, he's going to secure the heavy for himself, and it looks like with a couple well-placed rockets, he is going to secure both major items for himself. He is ready for the next bout with Club, but he knows that Club can output the damage just as much as he can take it. Nice prediction from D-Ron, catching Club pretty off guard here, using the turret to both get a little bit of extra damage and distract him, and he's going to get the frag with it. Excellent use of the turret. Trying to deny the Mega. Club catching him with the shaft, getting a good bit of damage in, and that is going to be the end of his little streak. Club is now on the board. Both players definitely doing a lot of work here right off the bat. Both players also hurting extremely bad right now. It's pretty much whoever gets the next shot. D-Ron is going to claim the bubble, which is going to save his life. Just enough HP to take it home. But that is going to put him in a very difficult position because now he doesn't have any health to work with and he keeps stepping in acid. The center camera, the player is doing it too. No, that is actually my personal setting. I cannot confirm that either player actually has that setting by default. Oof. Catching the turret right through the teleporter and getting an immense amount of damage on Aizen. You could see the half of his torso flying through the air. It is just some bloody goodness. And Club going in to break up that even score, get himself a little bit further on the board and claim the heavy for himself. Now he is out for blood, but D-Ron knows he's hurting. And, ooh, does he take some more damage, but he's still able to secure that frag additionally to give himself a little bit more of a buffer. Now he has the 2-point lead. And with some well-placed rockets, that grows even more. D-Ron coming in with some hefty rails, but not much else more to work with. Wait, did he use the turret to distract while he ran away? Clever, clever. And running away with the gauntlet, but it's not going to be enough. Ah, thank you, sudden death. Hello, OG Cryptor. Welcome, welcome. You are by no means late to the party. We have much more to come, and we are still in the middle of a very heated cap. We haven't even hit the halfway point. We're getting close to it, though. Just over a minute before we hit our halfway point, and the score... Oh! What a rocket from Club. An excellent prediction, giving himself a 6-point lead now. That gap is growing ever closer. If D-Ron wants to close that, he's going to have to play a little bit more carefully here, but he is going for some pretty reckless plays. And he managed to step in the fire! Oh, this is going to spell another kill for Club. And there we have it, another rage from Club, 3-11, with a nice 8-point lead and tons of map control here. D-Ron's not really able to make much more ground. He had the control at the beginning, but it looks like it slipped through his fingers. He is definitely going to have to play this smarter if he's going to want to get any more ground on Club right now. And looks like he is going to try to go for the low ground, but oof. The ultimate from Death Knight is just going to scorch him.
Ring out.
Oh no! D-Ron, what have I told you about stepping in the acid? It hurts! Turret putting in the work. Chipping away at Club's health bar while he backs away. Getting himself ready to push for the Mega. Both players rather early. This is going to give them each a good chance to get some damage in before it shows. However, both players are also going to back up, leaving the Mega completely unattended. Club, knowing this, is going to go for it while they both position for the Heavy. But it looks like D-Ron's going to be coming up a little bit late. Oh, but Club missing the platform and going straight for the kill instead to secure not only another frag, but extra stack on that armor. Oh, and a nice flick from Club. 1 point for Seeker. This is true. And Diron getting some well-placed shots from his shoddy is going to be able to secure the Mega for himself. And now he has both items again. Now we are 4.5 minutes away from the end of this match, and Club is only 4 frags away from victory. Can Diron do anything about it? As of right now, he still does have the control, but Club is patient and he is getting ready to set up for the next big push. Mega in 5, Heavy just behind it. But it looks like both contenders are going to be pushing for the Heavy instead. Leaving the Mega to its justice. Oh, and a risky play from Diron, jumping right on top of Club. Is able to get the kill, but he is burning. He needs to get some kind of health on him before he loses it completely. And Club missing, unfortunately, but still able to get back to the Mega before Diron is able to secure it. It's going to give him another frag on the board. He is hurting, but he's only 3 frags away from victory. DK collecting those vials to get his fire ready. Right now, he is literally a ticking time bomb. Diron going for the drop down on the Heavy, securing it, but at what cost? Eating 2 rails in the process, but luckily his little turret's going to put in the work. And just as he's going for the Mega, a well-placed rail from Club is going to deny it, but Diron's being a good sport about it. And he's going in for the gauntlet!
1 frag left.
Immediately getting shut down by Club.
Stopwatch.
Club not slowing down any momentum, even for the 1 kill left. Diron going in for it, but is he going to be able to get it? No, and that is going to be it. Club is going to be going into our grand final to face off once again against Effortless. All right. Moving into the grand final of the Quick Draw 1v1, it is going to be a best of 3, but there is not going to be any map advantage for either player because it is only a best of 3. So we are going to get all the delicious carnage we can wait for. Gauntlet kills are best kill. Nothing like going up against an opponent who's got you in a corner and saying, I am not afraid. Oh, let me go ahead and get the first map set while our players decide. And our first map of the grand final is going to be the new map introduced recently, the Dark Zone. Alright, so first map is going to go to Club's favor for EU West. Next map we will be back on NA East. Looks like Effortless is already excited. Oh, this is already fun. I'm glad that all of our competitors are having a really good time. You love to see it. I'm glad you guys are having a great time as well. I am just loving the fact that everyone's having a great time. That's what we're here for. That's what we're all about. A lot of Quake, a lot of laughs, a lot of fun, and just a grand old time. And now you have our top 2 competitors of our 1v1 facing off on a map that most people don't really know too well because it's just been recently introduced to the champions. And by the champions, I mean Quake champions specifically. For those of you who are familiar with it, this was ripped right out of Quake 1. Textures and all, if I'm not mistaken. Anyway, Gauntlet Showdown back in the day on Quake Cafe. Yes, I actually hosted Quake Cafe, and we used to have a mini event called the Gauntlet, which was all gauntlets all the time.
Round begins in 3, 2.
All right, we're starting off on Effortless, who is going to be kicking it off with Galena versus Club and his Death Knight again. We've seen what he can do with it. How is Galena gonna cope with it? Both players playing it pretty sneaky. Probably trying to listen for any indicator as to where their opponent might be. Good to see Quake on Xbox again. Hello, Lex. Oh, and they have found each other. Both of them going right in for blood. Again, both putting in a good bit of damage on each other, but Effortless able to fall back and get a little bit of help with this totem, but Club going for the pursuit, and he is going to secure the first frag. Oof. It's always scary when you run up on a totem and you just hear the explosion. Effortless already had 3 up, giving himself a nice little overstack, but Club, instantly finding them, is going to deny it. Again, using that Flame Strike to try to get some damage on Galena, but it doesn't look like she actually caught fire, even though she did take some damage from it, but unfortunately she's going to walk into the flames, giving Club 2 points on the board, but hurting pretty bad for it. Able to secure the heavy. Is he going to be able to make it to the mega? And the answer is no, because Effortless has already swiped it. Effortless chipping in some damage and falling back. Both players at a fairly equal amount of HP right now. Effortless having the higher health stat, but Club making it up with armor. And once again, we have the collision of the champions. Effortless taking a good bit of damage, but neither player is sitting too pretty right now. Luckily, there's no railgun on this map, otherwise they would both be in a lot of trouble. And the clash right by the teleporter is going to once again go in Club's favor, but with only 40 HP and 5 shield, is he going to be able to hold off Effortless even more? The heavy is about to pop up, which will give him a little bit more of a buffer, and now he's going to go on the pursuit. Effortless chipping the damage as he goes along, but Club able to catch him at the other side of the teleporter. I don't know the map. Oh no. Club having a little bit more experience on this map because he did compete on it, I believe, twice in our 2v2. So even if he didn't have much experience on it before, he at least got a little taste of it. I don't know the map. It is a very tricky map if you're not familiar with it. You cannot fault him there. Effortless getting a little bit of ground back. He is able to take the fight and get a frag on the board. He is now no longer the donut, and now he might be able to get a little bit of a comeback here. Alright, one totem. Not too much to work with, but something, and both competitors trying to ease their way around, getting a little bit of an idea where their opponents are, and once again clashing right into each other. These are the kind of fights you love to see. Both players giving it their all and giving nothing back. Looks like Effortless is finally getting his grounding on the map. which could spell out some doom for Club. However, again, Club is able to make his way around fairly decently. So the question is, now that we're approaching our halfway mark, will Effortless be able to find him and get those additional 3 frags to tie up the score, or is the Dark Zone going to be claimed by Club? Oh no, Effortless walking right into the fire and missing the jump to the health bubble. Oh, this is not good, but he is able to make it to it before it's too late. Now he may be able to get a little bit of health back with his totem. Able to secure that heavy, and now he's sitting pretty decent. He's got a full HP stack. Ate a little bit on the shields, but it's okay. He's still ready for the bout with Club, who is got the high ground and definitely throwing in some damage. It was getting so close to the wire. Effortless getting out of the fight with only 2 HP. Club doing a fairly good job of keeping those totems down, but Effortless does have 2 on the board now. 1 more and he will secure himself a nice hefty overstack as long as Club doesn't notice where the rest of his totems are. And it looks like I spoke too soon because he immediately found one. But Effortless was coming in, guns blazing, and was able to take him out in revenge for that totem. Another exchange. Club getting another frag on the board, keeping that gap a 3-point spread. Oof. Again with the fireballs, and Effortless just flying right through them, able to get out of there without catching too much fire. 5 seconds left on the Mega. Effortless might not know that he just passed it, but is he going to check back for it? And yes, he is. Fantastic work now. Who is going to grab the heavy? And it looks like Club already had it down to the second and was able to nab it as soon as it came back into play. I think Club knows where he is. He does. Effortless also knows that he was waiting for him right over there. And there we have it. The overstack is up. This could give Effortless the edge he needs. Club coming in and saying, nope. However, the overstack should still be on the board in play. So if Effortless can use this to his advantage, that might give him the edge he needs to close that gap on Club. And a nice rocket exchange right by the middle teleporter. And the fight is going to go to Club, but again, the winner of the fight coming out with only a little bit of health. These guys really like coming out of fights with less than 10 HP. Whew, it is making my anxiety go through the roof. Why does that grenade launch skin make 4 launching sounds? That's an excellent point. One that I cannot answer, unfortunately. And Effortless playing the same teleporter game that claimed his life earlier in this game. He is going to secure the victory. Now it's still down to a 3-point lead, spread to 4. This gap is not really changing. Both players definitely going back and forth on these exchanges. And that is going to... Oof! Almost Club walking into that totem. Again, almost walking right into it. And with the zip, 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 he's able to claim the Mega for himself. Heavy, just 10 seconds away. Are we going to see a clash at it? Or is Effortless going to be able to claim it before Club can get over to him? Club playing a little bit of a cheeky play here. Hiding next to the teleporter. And using the sound of the gunfire to figure out where Effortless is, Club is going to make his move after kind of playing a little bit of hide and seek. Giving himself a 6-point lead with only 20 seconds left. It looks like the first map might actually go to Club. Looks like neither competitor is really crazy about the map. And there we have it. Map 1 going to Club. Neither player fond of the map, so I can understand the disappointment. If they bring it to the QPL, I do not know if they will, honestly. Alright, and that means we are going to be moving on to a map that I know both of these players are familiar with, the Ruins of Sarnath. That was still fun. I'm glad both of them are being really good sports about it. And we are going to truck right along into the Ruins of Sarnath, or as I like to call it, Mama Orb's map. Hello, I am your host, Quake Angel, or as some of you in-game might know me, Avatica. You might hear me also called by my actual name, Kitty. It doesn't matter what you call me as long as you love Quake. The face of Orb? Nah, that's just his mom. Orb's trapped, fighting in the bot matches. He sends his regards. Hashtag free Orb. Aw, thank you, Keiko. And much love back. Smack him with the Alright, looks like we're going to be kicking it off on Club, busting out his signature clutch against Effortless and an equally as buffy champ, Scalebearer. This is going to be interesting. Effortless zipping in and nabbing the rail, keeping Club at bay, but Club is able to secure the heavy. Looks like he's going to do a fake out on the teleporter to go grab the rail for himself, and is able to do so. Now, for those of you who have seen Club compete in the past, you will know that his clutch is nothing to tango with, so we'll see what happens when you put it against someone as skilled as Effortless, who immediately is going to bust out Scale's signature move, the Bull Rush, reducing a hefty chunk of damage, but taking a lot in that exchange. However, he is still able to secure the first frag, and now all he has to do is make sure he times that mega properly. Hearing Club take the heavy, we know that both champions are going to have one item in their possession. Another exchange, rail versus shaft. Club coming in hot. And some well-placed rails from Effortless is going to take another frag on the board. Sitting at a perfect stack of 100 HP. He can always increase it, but that's still a nice spot to sit because you're not a one-shot from a railgun.
Stopwatch.
Your username was taken. That is always a sad feel. Alright, and you can hear the grunts as Clutch is boosting himself around the map. But Scale also has a little bit of speed to himself if you can get that momentum going. Again, a rail exchange going to be happening right along Mega, and Effortless is going to come out on top by bumping his friend into oblivion. We have a sports car versus a choo-choo train. Effortless flexing the gauntlet, but unfortunately it is not the QuakeCon gauntlet. Sad feels. Can we get an F in chat for Effortless's gauntlet? Oof. And a good exchange of rails is going to give Club the opportunity to advance, and now he has another score on the board. He is not out. Hearing the bull rush come, he immediately throws up the shield, but it is not enough to counter both the impact of the bull rush and the shaft. But he's gonna fly by with a shotgun and take no prisoners. Looks like we have ourselves a game. Another shaft fight just next to Mama Orb's keep. Effortless is going to come out on top, giving himself a 4-point lead once again. Going into a hefty fight with Club and going for the roadkill again. He is going to be able to get it and even drop the MK line. Flawless victory. Although I would say it wasn't entirely flawless. He definitely took some hits there. Oof. And able to hear the sound of the car as it walks. However, the shield is going to give him the buffer he needs. He was able to secure another frag on the board for himself. Now, still a 4-point lead. What was the hesitation? That might cost him. Nice rails exchanges from both of them. Both doing a hurt right now. But looks like Club might be able to secure that mega for himself. He's way too early for it, though. I think Effortless knows it. And able to nab the mega to survive the bull rush, but unfortunately the shaft was too strong.
I need support.
Oh, Club going in for the push. Had he backed off, Effortless might have been able to walk away from it. But it looks like not this time, and Effortless knew he was hurting. Going in for another exchange, back and forth, both boys trying really hard to get a little of an advantage here, but Club is not letting that gap go too far. Question is, now that we're approaching our halfway point, is he going to be able to get the 5 frags to tie it up?
5-minute warning.
Nice name change. Hail wanting revenge. Now keep in mind, if Effortless wins this one, we will be going into map 3. However, if Club takes this, this will be his match point, and then he will be able to say that he beat one of the QPL players, Effortless. The question is Effortless going to let that happen? And as of right now, it looks like that answer might be a no. Oh, and the bounce was surreal. If he would have been able to land another shot, Effortless would have bit the bullet, but a well-placed shafting from the air is going to give him another frag on the board, using his ability to get away, but Clutch is not one to run from and immediately goes for the pursuit. However, Effortless was expecting it and was able to counter it. Thing is, both of these characters make rather loud footsteps. This is not the Challengers Cup, this is the QuakeCon Quick Draw 1v1. I almost said something wrong there. A nice dash, but the rail still connects. Club hurting massively right now. Oh, and the drop down. Oh, and there we have it! The gauntlet kill. Oh, May. controversial. One of the LG skins is actually called the Shaft. And in previous versions of Quake, it had already established that name. Don't be lewd. We're talking about electric shooting guns. It's hard to say that with a straight face. Club is able to secure the Mega, but at what cost? Just as we were talking about it, immediately he gets shafted in the air after claiming it for himself. Oof, and the well-placed rails will give Effortless 5 points away from getting the kill count. Club still sitting at 5, putting himself at a 10 frag disadvantage here. He's going to have to put in a lot of work as we approach 2 minutes left on the map. Are we going to get the time limit, or are we going to hit the skill cap? Are we going to hit the kill cap? Another well-placed combination of Shaft and Bull Rush just outputs so much damage. Even with a shield, it's extremely hard to counter. Effortless passing the Mega, going for some damage, almost missing it with Club busting in the way he did. However, he was able to push him to the side just enough that he could protect it and take it for himself. Now with Heavy just 3 seconds away, it looks like Effortless might again be able to nab it with a beautiful combination. Gets the frag and gets the Heavy. Another little tickle with the Shaft, and we're going to have a Shaft fight! And that is going to give Effortless not only the rage, but the frag point within the last minute. This could be it! And Club almost getting it with 8 HP left on Effortless. Alright, this will be the last match. It's down to this. We have 1 point on the board for both of our competitors who have climbed the ladder all the way across the Quick Draw 1v1 tournament. Who is it gonna be? Is it going to be Club or is it going to be Effortless? The map we are going to have our deciding factor on is the one and only Molten Falls. A personal favorite of mine. And as agreed, we will be swapping back to EU West, so both of our players should have about the same amount of ping. The question is, what are they going to take in to the falls? And I am just as excited as I'm sure you are. Let us get into it. Effortless versus Club for match point on Molten Falls. This is the grand finale of the grand finals here at QuakeCon 2021 for the Quick Draw 1v1 title. Not a belt or anything. I wish I could say I had one, but it's still something fantastic to put on your resume. Molten Falls and Death Knight Chef's Kiss. Molten Falls is a fantastic map for honestly a lot of the champions in our roster. Who are we going to have? It looks like Effortless was going to bust out Strog and Peeker. What is Club going to select? Looks like he is actually the one going with Death Knight. Perhaps I must have missed that.
Prepare to fight.
And we are going to start out with Effortless already sliding around.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Alright. Immediately getting a railgun, shaft, and then backtracking, giving a little bit of delay on the heavy. That is going to give an 8-second difference between our two items. Honestly, whoever grabs one might be able to just claim the other if they time it properly. However, I don't think either was able to get an audio cue as to who picked up the item and when, as both were pretty far apart at the moment. Oh, and there we go. The sound of Club picking up a gun. We now know that they know where each other is. Immediately going for a peeker play, and Club is going to take advantage of it, claiming himself the Mega once again. However, Effortless's spawn is going to put him right next to the Heavy, so once again we're going to have a trade of the major items. Club now with 1 point on the board. Can he keep the lead? I'm hoping that this scoreboard will be just as close as it has been. And with a well-placed blast of his fire, not only is Club going to get a second frag, but also be able to get an Inferno kill. Those are always fun. Have those under your belt. Again, both items are pretty well spread. Neither player getting too much of an advantage here as far as control goes. However, Club is maintaining a much healthier stack, so he is ready for the fights. Effortless kind of taking it slow. Looks like he's building up his weapons, but Club doesn't have to worry about it too much as he still has all of the guns at his disposal aside from a buffed up machine gun and a tri-bolt. But as long as you have the Trinity, you're sitting pretty. This is best of 3, and this is the last of the 3. Each player does have a win under their belt, and this is going to determine who our overall winner is. Effortless taking a hit with the fire, just enough to not be able to escape the initial damage, getting too much to bear, but it looks like he's not taking it. And what a combo from Club, getting out of there with only 18 HP. A clutch victory there, but he took a lot of damage for it, easily able to build up at least most of his stack by collecting bubbles throughout the map, running right into Effortless again, but this time Effortless is going to be the victor of the bout. And now, Club only has a 3-point lead. All he has to do is maintain it. Effortless out for blood. Can he find Club before it's too late? Obviously, there's still more than enough time on the board, but Club is going to surprise him with a blast from the past. Death Knight's signature fire. Looks like he faked the rocket jump, and it seems like it worked! Now securing a 5-point lead at the 3 minutes in. Oh, and a drive-by swipe of the Mega from Effortless. He ate a lot of damage in the process, but that was what he needed to get that additional damage in while he was there. Excellent shaft work. Playing it pretty safe. He's using those sound cues to predict where his opponent's going to be, and the well-placed rail is going to nip a little bit of Club's stack right in the butt. But it's not going to be enough as he has to pursue, and now he's hurting really bad trying to contest this Mega. But Club is able to not only secure it, but get another well-placed rail, keeping that 5-point lead. Effortless trying to come in with the... Oh no! He was trying to come in with the rail, and once again pulled out the peeker at the wrong time. Club not being distracted by it whatsoever, going right for the throat. Again, the control Club has on this map right now is becoming a little much for Effortless to handle. He's going to have to take that back if he wants to close that gap. Almost getting the ring out. Club is going to back off right now. And he is able to claim the heavy for himself. Once again, cycling the items. Now if he goes back, defends the Mega for himself. Could he cycle them again? But Effortless knows he's coming. And this time, he's going to try to get a peeker from a safer position. But it's not going to be enough, and he is going to have to back off, letting Club take the Mega again for himself. But he is going to have to build his stack from the minor items. He is in a very tight position right now. Club with a pretty hefty lead, hitting the middle of our time. Now with only 5 minutes left, he needs to secure those extra points, but oh no! Instant Demus is just gonna be too brutal. Oh! I don't think he knew he was there! A well-timed bamboozle from Effortless, getting the jump on Club and able to grab the heavy. This could be the turning point. Are we gonna see a tied-up game approaching the 4-minute mark? It looks like Effortless is on the hunt. We might see a game of cat and mouse coming into this. Now that Effortless has the control of the items, all he has to do is smell the water and get that blood. Thank you for the follow. For anyone that wonders, I do stream as a job outside of this, and that is my sound alert through my OBS. I do apologize for that. I thought I disabled it. Both players hurting really bad right here. Both backing off. Club kind of lingering around to get those extra bubbles, but Effortless not taking the risk. We are 6.5 minutes in, and with a 7-point difference here, and Peeker is going to be the one to get the damage in. That is a well-placed Peeker. It doesn't look like Club was too happy on the receiving end of it, though. Is he going to make a push for that Mega, knowing that Effortless is probably going to be on it because he took a lot of damage in the last fight? However, he's going to be just a couple of seconds too late, and Effortless is going to be able to claim it now. Oh no! Sync error strikes again. A well-placed rocket between his feet, and Club sent Effortless right out of the map, giving Sync error a little tribute. Poor Peeker got shafted. Effortless calling the GG. But both players still going at it. As we love to say during QPL games, there's still time. Thank you for the follow. I think you guys are doing this on purpose. But I do appreciate the support. Even with the GG's called, neither player is gonna let off. You know what I would love to see right about now? A good fight. Thanks, guys. Oh, here we go. Are we gonna get some gauntlets? Aww. Now they're memeing. At least they're both being good sports about it. It's kind of a really good sound effect for this. I'm not playing that. That's from people following my Twitch. Oh, it's making me laugh. I appreciate the love, guys. Thank you. The QuakeCon Gauntlet. Yes, Club is flexing it. It is always great to see. Remember, you guys can get your own. All you have to do is log into Quake Champions. Before QuakeCon is over, there's still time. There's one of people just doing that over and over again. Oh god. Oh my gosh. I love you guys. Alright, and now that we've hit the time limit, Club is actually going to be our 1v1 champion. The GGs are out. Both players looked like they had a good time. I really hope they did, because those were absolutely fantastic games to watch.
Wait, Harpooner. We can get on their boat.
You guys have been great. That was absolutely crazy. It really was. I just am so glad that everyone seemed to have a good time. I'm glad that all of our contenders...
So I was just hanging out, right?
When Buck
jumped out of
Who
the
is
bush
spamming my channel right now?
I barely dodge rolled out of the way in time, but like, what the hell? I mean, doesn't he know that Ziggs wouldn't even match his outfit? I mean, don't get me wrong. I love my little Ziggy Poo, but he's the accessory that brings the whole outfit together, and I just couldn't live without him. And can you believe he was using the standard shotgun? That weapon is so last year. Anyway, so then I shot Buck with a disengage, and he went right off the edge of Frog Isle. What a loser.
Okay, I'm gonna mute that now. Thank you guys for all the memes, all the laughs, all the fun. Major shout out to all of our competitors. That was absolutely a blast. I'm glad you guys had a lot of fun. This is like GTA Radio. That was unintentional, 100% unintentional. But that is going to be the conclusion of our Quick Draw 1v1. Effortless and Club not walking away empty-handed. Both of them will be receiving prize vouchers from yours truly. And don't forget, Mega Match is about to kick it right off. Whoever did the Let Us Live stuff, you're legends. Okay, true story. Just gonna give you a little bit of trivia before I bounce. I stream another game called Sea of Thieves, which recently partnered with Bethesda. There's more to it. It's not partnered. That's not the right word, but you know what I mean. And that was actually a clip from one of my videos. So yes, those guys are definitely legends. I appreciate you saying that. Now, I am going to swap it over, and you guys have a most excellent weekend. Thank you for hanging out and joining us and our QuakeCon family. I hope you enjoy the rest of your event, and I hope that you had an excellent time. Don't forget, if you see any of our competitors from both the 2v2 and the 1v1, make sure to show them some love, and you guys have an excellent night.